live stream is brought to you by W Energy. Clean energy, comes in a variety of flavors, zero sugar, zero jitters, zero crash. Try it out today. You can check the About page on my Twitch stream and find a link there for a 10% off your purchase. Or if you go and visit the website directly, the 10% off code is John Drake. One word. I think it's all caps, but I think it'll take care of that on its own. Like I said, it's W Energy, good clean energy, made by gamers for gamers. All right, with that being done, go ahead and turn it over to Mike.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all that have joined us. Just a little housekeeping real quick, and then we're going to jump right into things because we've got a little bit of a time constraint today, and we've got a lot to get to. I can assure you. So I just want to throw this out to the group because I know we've been noodling this for about a month now. Have you guys come up with any type of name for the group yet?
The Tinsmen.
Tinsmen. Okay.
That's the closest I think that we've got to a name. I'm not sure if we've got in any official capacity.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll go with that for right now, so that
we are men that have been helping the 10 towns. Not all 10 yet. We're working our way around.
Yeah.
Because see, after I guess by the time we hit Caradenival, that'll be the third town that we're adventuring around and have done things for. Like we've done stuff in Targos to aid the people, kind of pissed off the authorities. We definitely kept Bremen from falling.
Mm-hmm.
So that is kind of, I don't know how we got there. I think it was like highwaymen into different things. I don't know.
The townsmen.
Then we went to townsmen.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that we kind of toyed with the idea of the Tinsmen.
Okay.
Men of the 10 towns, kind of a show.
Okay. Very good. And so where we left off, again, I'm not going to go into much of a debrief because, again, we got a lot to get to today. But you guys just left is it Brinshane or Brinscheider? Yeah. And after having returned 2 shock-shelled children, having found them in a upturned wagon with their mother that didn't survive. And so you've earned some goodwill because the people, the aunt and uncle within that town, again, it's a small town. It's only 100 people. So, I mean, you've definitely been great. You're.
Oh, look. And we've already aided people in Bernstander as well. So.
Right. And also you've spent a short amount of time in Lonely Wood. So you've, out of the 10 towns, you've found yourself in 4 of them, and you've definitely ingratiated yourself quite well on the positive side with 3 of them. And you guys are only level 5. So, and this campaign goes to level 12 on average. So the distance that you still have to travel now, because you kind of had to backtrack about a half an hour, spend about an hour kind of like dropping the kids off and resupplying with some food and stuff like that, and then getting back on the road. That will put you 2 hours arriving at Caradenival about 2 hours after the sun's gone down. So let me get to that right there.
Caradenival.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fortress city, if I remember correctly.
That is correct. Actually, Karn is almost like a keep, and and it's known for having one of the oldest keeps in Icewind Dale. If you go ahead, I tell you what, Seamus, go ahead and roll like a history check for me, because I mean,
Yeah, it is right next door to where I'm from. So,
yeah,
that
so
makes sense.
you're gonna have a little bit of an idea, a little bit about the history.
That's how we start the day, baby. Nat 20.
That's why. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, it was built like 400 years ago, and it was mostly controlled by human settlement until it was overran by orcs.
Orcs.
And orcs.
Yep.
They slaughtered everyone and took over the keep, and then it was
Then
like
they were driven. There was a big war that happened in that area where the orcs all came out of the mountains. And, Caer Dineval got smashed, but the Silver Marches marched north, and the people of Ten Towns united and drove the horde back out, reclaimed Caer Dineval. There's some history there. There's some big.
Yeah,
there's a lot of history there.
Yeah, and so from Bryn Shander to Caer Dineval is 10 and a half hours, which will put you again about 10 o'clock. It'll put you about 10 o'clock, maybe 11 o'clock, as the day gets there. So you'll be arriving quite late at night. I always like to say before we get on this thing that, as a point of fairness, having traveled around Icewind Dale, you would know this as a group that anything after dark, when this wither sun happens to kind of filter through the cloud deck that is permeated and perpetual over this landscape, when that goes down, the temperatures drop horrifically, and and if you get, God forbid, you ever get caught in one of those blizzard storms at night, that's almost like a sure recipe for disaster. So I just want that spelled out right at the beginning, because you guys will be like 2-3 hours into the dark coming into Caer Dineval. Yeah. Okay. So I just want to ask one more time. You guys want to, because you were offered shelter, food, and you could stay over the night at Bryn Shander at the aunt and uncle's house where you return the kids, or like you said last week, you were thinking about pushing on. I just want to make sure I understand what you'd like to do.
What do y'all think, man? Y'all want to risk those 2 hours of nightfall?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
I got in the wagon.
Okay. Well, even with heat in the wagon, you up there driving, once the sun goes down, you'll have to trade off with, because you'll only be able to stomach about maybe at the most 30 minutes of exposure before you start really, even with your heavy weather gear.
What about the draft? Is the draft force able to survive a nightfall? That's probably the best question of all.
Well, yeah, as long as it's moving, it produces its own body heat.
Not in the fucking 20 temperature, yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This ain't normal cold after night. It's bitter cold during the day. At night, after nightfall, people turn into fucking ice cubes.
Yeah.
So
the only reason you're able to tolerate being out in the wilderness during the day is because of your winter gear. If you had gone out there, as Pecker already knows, having shapeshift into a squirrel, in midday, and then all of a sudden you're starting to stack on very quickly exhaustion points. I just want you to be aware of the ramifications of what.
Okay. I'm really thinking.
If you want to push through, I don't want to cap your agency or anything like that, but having traveled through Icewind Dale as much as you have over the last few months, we'll
stay then. Jesus.
Well, No, I don't care what you do. I really don't. I mean, I want you to do what you want to do, but I want you to be forewarned and well knowledge of what can happen when you're traveling at night.
We get
It's
it.
not-
You
Okay,
could
here's-
die.
Okay, listen up, party. This is the dilemma. We stay the night with the aunt and uncle. That's fine. We'll get a warm, full belly. We start off at the crack of dawn. We'll make good time. We'll be there. We won't face the bitter cold death of night. But that gives a whole day for word from Targos to reach people in Bryn Shander in that area, increasing our likelihood of maybe being accosted by bounty hunters. I'm really not worried about the local authorities in Bryn Shander. I'm not. I don't.
Yeah.
I'll wreck their whole fucking guard crew by myself. I'm not worried about that. So here's the question, and I think it should be a 3-person vote. But like, this is actually the real question of the question. Do we want to contend with possible bounty hunters and interference? Or do we want to contend with just the raw elements? And not to mention what's out there in those elements that doesn't get cold. So that's our choices. Either way, we're stacked up. We're full hit points. We got all our spells and abilities. I'm guessing, JD, your vote is to push on.
Yes.
John, what do you want to do?
That's a difficult decision.
Look, my main concern with us pushing on isn't us. I know we'll get through it.
Yeah, I'm worried about the horse dying.
The horse
then
is
we-
going to die if it fucking spends a few hours out with no type of shelter or anything in these conditions.
And then
I know.
we get stuck in the fucking cold.
Then we're stuck with no wagon, no nothing, no supplies. I mean, it's like, so I'm just telling you how this can roll.
I say we stay because I ain't too worried about bounty hunters and none of that shit. And like you said, I'm not too worried about the town guard or whatnot. But yeah, if we get stuck out there in the middle of the night in the freezing cold, we're dead. No,
Yeah.
regardless.
I'm not worried. Like I said, I'm not even worried about us dying. Like we can hunker down if we needed to. It might be difficult, but we can do it. You know what I'm saying? You have spells to create fire. There's different ways we'd get through that.
You've got a
I'm-
stove that's in the wagon, and
Yeah.
again, when you're in the wagon,
It's the
such
horse.
close quarters with that stove.
Really and truly, it's all about the horse for me,
Yeah.
because, and that's how I feel. You know, I'm cool with either one.
Yeah, because if we don't have to worry about the horse, we can take 30-minute turns and drive in the wagon. That cover that 2 hours between the 4 of us.
Right.
Yeah, but-
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if the
But
horse
if the
dies,
horse goes down, I mean, that's it. And then we're out. Like, that's a whole nother thing we'd have to contend with, is all the JD shit in the wagon and everything else. So really, I mean, I don't care either way.
But
I'm
also,
gonna
you
do
could
it
argue.
like
I mean, the horse is at risk at any time that you may have any type of encounter on the road, whether it be daylight or not. You know, I mean, it's kind of like
That's true. But like
there's
at
always
nighttime,
a risk.
that is a definite death sentence. We've seen it over and over and over again. Like, I don't even fucking, like, when I know night falls, I'm constantly aware of what time it is, because I know we need to be somewhere where we can get down. Okay, so here's how I'm going to cast my vote. I'm going to do odds or evens. Evens push forward, and odds stay the night and start in the very, very morning. Okay? Fair enough? 12. All right, we push forward.
Okay.
and forward we shall go.
All right. Very good. So, if you will go to, there's a map where basically it's all
It's us
just
in a
you
wagon,
four
right?
wagon, and it's a kind of like, you know, this. I'm just going to use this as a generic map.
It's to
so
the
you guys
northeast of the total screen. You'll see it. It's just to the right of Targos, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the map we're on. Okay.
Okay. So again, 10.5 hours from Bryn Shander to Car Denival, and let's go. Let's roll. So yeah, very familiar road. You've traveled this before, so you know within the first hour of the and the again as the base resupply with food, and also I do believe that I mean since it's the same day, we're not at.
Oh crap.
Yep.
So, as we get on in the wagon, and the aunt of the two kids, very grateful, hands you almost like a picnic basket of food to take on the road. So you know we're gonna eat well. You know whether we stay there or not, we're gonna eat well because she's a good cook, and overly grateful, and almost gives you a blanketed invitation to come back at any time. You have a place to stay. You've got they can't overemphasize how grateful they are that you brought the two children back to them, and even though they're grieving and mourning their daughter, they know, or not their daughter, but their
sister,
I guess, sister, right? Sister. You know, they're just grateful to have the two kids, and so, anyways, as you get back on the road. And since JD is the one that's driving the thing, I'll have him roll random encounter. So go ahead and roll me a percentile dice there, JD.
$43.
Yeah. So as you're coming out of Bryn Shander, about an hour into your drive, you notice that it's about 2:00 in the afternoon. It's a fair. Again, you've been traveling around Icewind Dale enough to understand that even on the coldest days, and even with the crisp air hitting your lungs, the clothing that you're in is keeping you from experiencing any discomfort. You notice that when you're driving, off to the side of the road, your wagon and yourself. Now, also during the day, is anyone up there is anyone up there keeping him company, or is everyone just hunkered back?
I'll ride shotgun with him. I told you that.
Okay.
Old stagecoach looking driver.
So you're gonna pick up your conversation where you left it as you came back. So
yeah, I'm trying to get to know the dude a little bit too, because I haven't really had much interaction with him. So yeah, riding and chatting, probably more than he likes, but.
Okay, yeah. So one thing that you notice, JD, is your wagon and the two of you have caught the attention. You see to the side of the road, almost like tracking with you, is a pair of snow foxes. And they're kind of leaping and bounding. They seem to be quite young, almost like young kits, and their curiosity is piqued, and, they don't probably see as many wagons as they used to. And so they, are almost like bounding with you to the side, which almost kind of reminds you, as cold and as bleak as this landscape can seem at some time, there is life that lives here, and that in a kind of a weird light, there's actually a bit of natural beauty to this landscape. And they track with you for about maybe 500 yards, and then they kind of, they're young foxes, so they kind of like, oh wait, squirrel, kind of thing, and they go bounding off into the wilderness. It just kind of gives you a reminder that not everything is bleak death and dismay here. That there is actually a thriving ecosystem that has adapted to this winter wonderland, this winter condition. Go ahead and roll your percentile dice again.
32.
32. Okay. So about almost like 2, maybe even 3 hours into your trip, you see that there is a wagon and 3 individuals, 3 humans, bundled around a fire. You can see that on the map at the moment. And as you are traveling across the road, you can see that they are preparing a meal, almost like they, they're almost having the same conversation you just had yourself with. Do we push on? Do we, do we hunker in? They're starting to think to themselves, oh my gosh, it's going to start getting dark here within a few hours. What, we're going to get caught, do we push on? Do we try to muscle through it? So they're almost you can almost see the concern on their faces of, it's not just your group, the Tinsmen, but other groups that have been maybe caught on the road that, it's a concern. It's where it used to be a year ago. It was even an afterthought. Everyone would just push through and do their trade. But now it's do we risk it all or do we, mitigate the risk? So the road, they're pulled, excuse me, they're pulled right off to the side of the road. They acknowledge you as you come down the road, your presence, like a hand wave or a little bit of a head nod. What would you like to do? You and Seamus are in the driver's seat, so you get to make the decision on what you'd like to do. Pecker and Carter are in the back. We're just chit-chatting about life, and I'm talking to him about some life lessons I learned back in at the temple, and he's given me some insights about nature and how humanoids have almost he's given me kind of a macro worldview of what he thinks about humans and nature and the interactions of the two.
I guess Seamus will hail them as our wagons approach.
Yeah.
And,
so as you pull up, and again, they're in the middle of eating a meal, and they basically say to you, "Good day. Hey, listen, be forewarned. We were coming from, we're coming the opposite way. Let's tell you where it came from. I just had it.
They're either coming from East Haven or Caradenival.
It's East. Yeah, they're coming from East Haven. They're a merchant caravan, or merchant wagon, and they, one of the guys says to you, "Hey, if you need any arrows or bolts, or you need to refurbish any type of your ammunition or anything like that, we could sell you to one for." This is almost like a little bit of a merchant caravan that you can buy supplies at if you need to.
Well, I'm thinking we're pretty good on supplies, but any word from East Haven?
There is a bit of almost like a bit of a civil war happening at the moment. They've got two obviously two warring parties that are almost tearing the city apart for political power, and so be forewarned and also be cautious of aligning with either one of them, because you may be talking to the other the other party, and not everyone that you talk to is being forthright about where they stand. They may be trying to trick you into revealing who you're aligned with to so we had to get the hell out of Dodge. We were as much as the business was for ammunition and stuff like that was we found that we were getting caught in the middle. That's one of the downfalls of playing it safe. We're a merchant group here. Riding the fence line sometimes is a benefit because you can sell to both sides. But we were constantly being pressured to align with one or the other party. And it got so uncomfortable that we had just to leave. So we're going to head to Targos and try our luck there. Any word from Targos?
Yeah, there's lots of word from Targos. They seem to be under the rule of a greedy, bloodthirsty, no good damn mayor who's pressuring everybody. Your taxes are about to be raised. Merchants are feeling the pinch. The people are really feeling it. I just wouldn't trust anybody in or outside town if I were you. I'd push on through somewhere else.
Well, we may just stay in Bryn Shander and then maybe hit the Tamerlane, which is north on the northeast side of the lake. I think that may be. Thank you, friend, for the information and safe travels.
You be gotten any names of the two? Who's leading the two factions over in East Haven? Is there a name you can put on either one of them?
Yeah. Let me get that for you. East Haven. There you go. Boom. East Haven Ferry. One of the big contentions. He also tells you one of the biggest contentions that has happened is that one of the biggest services that happens out at East Haven is a ferry service. Ferrying people across the lakes, and that has stopped. So everyone has had to go by land, which has added a nightmare to logistics, especially to merchant groups like us. And it's in part because of the two warring factions. And that is, bear with me a second. I think we're ready to get the next statement.
All right, Mike, you can retcon that later, bro. That's okay.
Yeah.
You can retcon that. Yeah, we can get that information later. Just it's nice to know it ahead of time. That way, if we do work our way back down into East Haven, we know we already got a heads up of who's who, kind of.
Yeah.
But no, we're on our way to Caradenival because that's where the cultists have been spotted.
Oh, you're going to Caradenival. Well, then I have something for you. And he, So he actually reaches into his one of his pouches, and he pulls out a map and hands it to you. He says, this is something that you'll probably need once you get into kind of, have you ever been to Caradenival before?
Not for many years, friend.
Not for many years. Okay, well, that being the case, then, here you go. I'll put it in the group chat. And he hands you a map. And it's a pretty intricately drawn, detailed map of the of that area. And he goes, just consider that as a gift, and make sure that you remember Caleb's caravan. That's me. I'm Caleb, and this is my caravan, and these are my associates. And anytime we run into each other, consider buying product from us. Okay. And they leave you with one last thing. He says, be careful on the roads. There has been an uptick in attacks on caravans from wild beasts. And be ever, I know you won't probably, by the look of you, it looks like you already are, but, as a word of friendliness or, fellow travelers, stay frosty, which is not hard to do. And he kind of chuckles in these days and times. And they go back to eating their meal, and they kind of leave you to your travels. Okay.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Made some more friends that move around the area. That's what's up. Caleb's
Caleb's Caravan, and that's they're a traveling merchant group, so you can, and they, they're. I guess my thing is they would remember, if need be, to say, oh yeah, we saw you on the road, kind of thing. You're not best buddies, but you're not strangers either. So, okay, let me just get you down to here because this is boom. All right. Very good. Almost there. Boom. Gotcha. There you go. Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll again, JD, a D100.
$89.
Very good. So as you are, let me just go ahead and get back to this. So if you go back to like the main map of Icewind Dale, it's kind of like,
I see it.
yeah. So if you go like to the main map of Icewind Dale, it looks like you're coming up on a crossroads. Okay. And to this Cardinal, to the east is East Haven. And if you travel the South Road, this is a road very familiar to Pecker because that leads to his hometown, Goodmead. Right? And so as you're coming to this crossroads, which is just for the audience here, right here, this is the scene that you see. Yeah, there you go. Good, thank you. So it's about 5 o'clock in the evening. You've got about 3 hours before it gets dark, and if you go to the map that's just below where the ice, where we just were, you'll see a blacked out map.
Yeah, I see a blacked out map.
Okay, and there, and let's cut that. Boom. Yeah. So, there you go. Yeah. So as you're traveling from west to east, and you're coming up on this crossroads, you hear like the scattering of birds from the brush as you pass by, and you see a overturned, a snow sled dog team sitting in the middle of the crossroads. And as you pull up, you're about maybe 100 feet away from them. Each of these squares are 10 feet, just to give you a perspective.
Okay.
And yeah, and so as you come up, lock that in. Boom. No. There you go. Okay. What you see is 6 dogs and an overturned a dog sled, and behind them you see a fur covered wagon. Not a canvas wagon, it doesn't look like a merchant's thing, but it's got like fur, hides, all around this square-looking wagon. And it's about maybe 10 feet by 15 feet, almost the same size as you, but where yours is like got kind of that what's the word I'm looking for? Like Western wagon look. This one's very, very square, rectangular shaped. And the first thing that you notice, Seamus, and God, I'm blanking out. Your character's name is JD is
Mogar.
Mogar. Thank you. Yeah, Mogar and Seamus is that the dogs are dismembered. They are strewn on the road, all 6 of them. And you can see that they have been viciously attacked, and that as you come up again about 100 feet away from this scene, this blood, you can see that the blood is still flowing, like it's still pumping out of the dogs, and that is seeping into the ground. And then you see as you're again about 100 feet from the let me cut.
You can see that 100 feet away.
You can see, well, it's 6 dogs, so you can see how mangled they are. They're not, and also you see the dog sleds on its side. So, and it's 5 o'clock in the evening. You can see, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that you can see that far, and you can see that something's wrong. And the dog, one dog's upper torso is separate from the other. You're seeing bits and pieces of dog like all over the place.
Okay.
And, yeah. So you can see that from 100 feet.
So yeah, this is carnage.
Absolute. Yeah. And it's right at the crossroads, just off to the side. And I'm going to actually not cut paste, but let me get you here. And here. Boom. And here. Boom. Okay. And as you are, like I said, about 100 feet away, you see 2 large creatures eating the dogs.
Oh shit! Okay.
And I would say, because Pecker's in the back, Seamus, go ahead and roll like a survival check for me, or
Okay, survival.
or a history check. History. Like a history check.
Okay.
History. Yeah.
I think it's yeah. I think it's the same either way. All right.
If you're looking for identifying these creatures, that'd probably be nature, actually.
18 on the dice. So a nature check.
I'm going off the fact he's from this area and that he may know of these type of creatures having come from having grown up in Icewind Dale.
Okay, on a history check, it's a 17. On a nature check, it doesn't matter. It's both. Survival, it's an 18. Anything else is a 17.
Yeah, so you're about 120. I'm going to be fair here. You're about 120 feet from these creatures. So here's what you know, Seamus, having grown up in this area. These are ice trolls. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we'll have to count the blocks. And the blocks are 10 feet. So these are ice trolls. 2 things you know very much about you may have come across one earlier in your childhood or have heard stories about them at least.
I know
You
what they
that-
are.
Yeah,
I know.
Well, as a player outside the game,
Never
you know
seen one myself.
but you've
yeah.
heard of them. Yeah, and you've heard that they've got a vivacious appetite for meat. They're vicious. They're maybe not the most intelligent creatures, but they can cause a lot of havoc. Their claws and bite emanate cold, like not only like damage from their but not only damage from their bite and their claw damage, but also that they are accustomed to Arctic temperatures and that their bite and claws emanate cold damage, like almost like beyond the rearing and the biting.
As soon as I see these beasts,
Yeah.
I yell to into the back of the wagon. On your toes, boys! Ice trolls. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna shoot
and-
one.
Okay.
From exactly where I'm at, because I've got. Let me see here. I got to be within 100 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna hop off the wagon, move forward 20 feet, and take a shot.
Okay. So what I want you to do is I want you to because of that, go ahead and let's all roll initiative.
Okay.
And what I'll need you to do is almost like you're trying to like surprise them, right? You want to get your first.
I want to.
So
I want to shoot them while they're eating before they can even.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll like a stealth check for me. Though. You're trying to creep up that last 10, 20 feet to get in range. And I want to see.
And that's going to be a 5.
Yeah, their passive perception.
So they must have heard me yell back to the boys in the
We got
back.
ice trolls back here, and your voices carry, right? Like until Tuesday. And so at that point, they look up from their meal, and they see you again about 100 feet away. Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative.
17.
Mogar, 17. Okay.
8.
8 for Seamus.
Yep.
Pecker got an 11.
11. Oh, yeah. So, Pecker, I want you to go. So, you hear ice trolls, like ice trolls ahead, and I want you, once you hear that, I want you as a druid to go ahead and roll a nature check for me.
I get a +6 to my nature. I rolled an 11, so 17 total.
Perfect. Okay. So, two things that you know about ice trolls that maybe Seamus didn't know is, one, they're evil. They wreak havoc whenever they can. There's no logic to how they act. They're chaotic. They randomly attack things for just the sake of randomly attacking things. But one of the main things that you know is that you specifically know, because you read it in the book, or you may have heard this again from Goodmead, is that ice trolls regenerate. And if you don't hit them with fire or acid, they will continue to regenerate, even if you take them down to unconsciousness.
Then I will. Ice trolls? Oh, we got to burn them or they'll just keep coming back for us. They won't die. Burn them. Burn them. We got to burn them. And about that time, I'm going to start to, when it's my turn, I'm going to produce flame.
Okay. Well, that's why I want you to roll that, because it's the difference between what you know as a player and what your character would know. I wanted to see if your character would know, hey, ice troll or any type of trolls really fire is their bane, right? And so
I would think that's pretty common knowledge across the realms when it comes to trolls.
not everyone knows of. I mean, you'd have to be like if you ask someone, like a commoner in town, they may have heard stories about trolls, but they don't maybe know that they regenerate. I mean, it's kind of like maybe a myth, but for a fact, it's documented that they regenerate. For a fact that this is like, it's almost in a guidebook. You come across trolls, you best have some fire or acid. Otherwise, you're going to be fighting that troll till you're dead. That's going to be the death of you if you don't fight them with acid or fire. Okay. Jeez. Can you have an initiative less than 1? No, I guess you can't. Okay.
It works for me.
And then Carter.
I mean, technically you can, but
Yeah. So, what's your dex, Mogar?
2.
I mean, your total dex it can't be 2.
No, the modifier is +2.
No, what's your number? The actual number
14.
is what he's asking. There you go.
But my initiative
Okay.
modifier is +2. If you're asking
At a
who goes first.
Mogart's in a wheelchair.
Right?
Yeah. So it's going to be Carter, Mogar, Pecker, and Seamus, and then the trolls. So I guess you, in essence, really did kind of surprise them because even though that they know that you're there, you guys were more Johnny on the spot to jump into action. And having heard Pecker go, "You gotta fight him with fire! You gotta fight him with fire!" So that's the initiative order: Carter, Mogar, Pecker, Seamus, and then the trolls. The trolls rolled on that one. And there we go. Carter is going to. So this should actually be almost like. We should be kind of inverse here. We here, because you're traveling towards the crossroads here. So Carter's going to jump out and going to run up to here, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What's that?
You're too far away for any spells.
Well, that's what I was saying. He's 110 feet away, and he's got a.
No, he's not. He's got guided bolt. That's 120 foot.
That's right. That's what I was like measuring it out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that is 110 feet. So that's what he will do. He'll do a guiding bolt at the one just to the north of the dead dog sled team.
Nice.
This one right here.
Mm-hmm.
And so where we go. And that is I think it's a level 2 spell. Yeah.
Guiding bolt is
Yeah,
level
level
1.
2. Oh, yeah, you can cast it at level 1. Okay, well, I'll do that then. Because I'm actually down quite a bit of spell slots here. Okay.
You should be.
And we continued on, and I've already used up 2 level 2 spells and a level 1 spell this morning, and on some engagement, and I'm at 39 hit points out of the 45 that I have.
No, we should have full hit points. We have plenty of short rest.
Yeah, we've had rests.
Well, I don't get any spell slots from rest, but
Yeah. Hey, point of fairness, Michael, next time we're making a group decision on whether we should push on or stay behind, I know Carter's and your NPC, you need to let us know that you're down multiple spell slots and stuff like that.
Yeah, because that.
Okay.
I totally assumed you had a full gamut. I even mentioned it. I said, okay, everyone should have their full this and full that. The fact that you withheld that information, sure, is on you. You need to start, like, he's a character still, whether he's an NPC or not. We need to know stuff like that.
Okay.
But hit point wise, you should be full at the very least.
Yeah. And so, here we go. That is 12 plus 7. That is a 19 to hit, and I do believe that is a hit on the ice troll. Yes, and here we go. That is that one. That's a shit roll. Excuse my French for all the kids out there, and that's going to be 10 points of radiant damage to troll number A. Okay, and then as my I can't do a bonus action. That's pretty much me. That's my movement. That's my action, and any bonus action I would have is not something I can do. Okay, very good. Is Mogar. Mogar, you are
Okay.
10.
40. That's the full speed of the horse.
Well, with the wagon, that wouldn't be the case. I think I would be 30 feet. If the horse was on its own, it'd be able to do 40. Yeah.
That's my turn.
Yeah. You're okay. Do you? I mean, that's your. I'll count that as your movement. I mean, if you want.
I don't have any ranged weapons or anything, so.
You don't. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Do you want to hold your action in case something triggers it, or do you want just to wait till the next turn?
I'll just wait till the next turn.
Okay.
My action is to drive
Becker,
the horse.
you're-
How far are the
What's that?
trolls apart from
Good
each other?
job, JD.
So my action was to drive the horse.
Yeah, I would. I would say that. If you were doing something tricky with the horse, like you were like trying to go over like rough terrain, or you were trying to thread the needle like through a city gate, that would take your action. But the fact that you're just driving it, you'd be able to drop the reins and then, attack if you could. So,
Okay.
unless you're into combat, you are in combat, but they haven't actually engaged you yet. So until that happens, I wouldn't count that as a action as a DM until you have to like, whoa, now I need to really kind of keep these horses under control, because now we're getting into combat range, right? So, okay, Packer. So you're in the back of the wagon. You feel the wagon like continuing on. There's ice trolls out there. What would you like to do?
How far are the two trolls away from each other?
They are 10, 20 feet apart from each other.
Okay, I'm going to
Or 15 feet away from each other. 15
poke my head out from in the front of the wagon, and
Okay.
I'm going to, at third level, cast Moonbeam on the one at the bottom on the south.
Okay, what's the range of Moonbeam?
120 feet.
Okay, so you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you're 100 feet from the one to the south, and you're going to cast Moonbeam.
Yep. At third level.
Okay. At third level. Okay, so props, and we'll bring up the old Moonbeam kind of thing here. And I believe that's 10 feet in diameter.
Yep.
Okay, so these are 10 feet. And yeah, so boom. There you go.
Yep. He has to make a DC 16 con save.
Con save. Okay. Do the trolls thing here. They have a 22 con. This gives them a plus 6 to their save. Natty 1, so that would be a nat 1. So he takes full damage. With that is Ice Troll B.
That's 23 points of radiant damage.
Radiant damage, okay. So, to put some quick math here. Very good. And anything else?
As a bonus action, I am going to can I do a cantrip as a bonus action?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, Shillelagh is a bonus action, so I'm going to just reach down and touch my spoon and cast Shillelagh on my spoon.
I would also, as a point of fairness, say that both Seamus and Pecker also know that ice trolls don't have any range attack. All their attacks are bite and claws, but they're vicious. Vicious damage when it comes to melee. Vicious. So you should know that they don't have the intelligence nor the skill to or anything like that. Instinctively, they are a melee attacking creature. Okay.
Yeah.
So
and with that being said, then while my head is up there, we don't want to get too close to them. Let them come to us, because I promise you, they're coming.
Yeah. Well, now that we've caught their attention, you're right about that. Very good. That's your turn. Okay, so Seamus, you're right next to Mogar. He's driving his things forward. You said that you were going to take a shot at him, I think, with a crossbow or something like that. I can't hear you.
You might be muted, Rocky.
Don't yell at me when you're muted. You still there, Rocky?
He's mute cursing us right now.
Why do I keep pushing buttons and nothing's happening?
I don't know. My screen, as soon as I popped on the full screen, I could either hit like a button at the bottom, like the video or the mute, and then the whole thing slid over. So all I could do to turn on and off, like hang up. That's it. I have to minimize to get back to my microphone. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on.
It's good that you realize that.
Yeah.
It's good that you realize that.
Well, that's why before you joined, I had to hang up like 3 or 4 times because I was, redneck ingenuity. We're going to trial and error to join, see how to get it.
Is it my turn?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I have a question. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. Has anyone hit the one that was guided bolted yet?
No. Do you have advantage on that?
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do another one, so.
I'm going to hop off. That's
okay.
10 feet. You said these are 10-foot squares, right?
Yeah.
20 feet. That'll take the 5 foot from hopping down as well.
Sure.
And with advantage, I'm going to shoot the one with the guided bolt with my firebolt crossbow. Here we go.
Okay.
And with advantage, that'll be a 19 on the die. It definitely hits.
That hits. Yep.
I am going to spend a Battle Master maneuver die, my first of the day, to frighten this beast. And let's do damage real quick. So that's a D10 and a D8. That's solid. That's solid. 15 on the die roll. 10 on the 10, 5 on the D8, plus plus 3. So that's going to be 18 damage, and it needs to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay.
DC 16. Or be frightened.
Yeah, he rolled a 10 minus 1 is a 9.
Nice. So he's not advancing because he can't move any closer to the source of frightened.
Okay, so let's see. I think frightened is petrified, blessed, hunter's mark, unconscious, paralyzed, invisible, prone.
He has negatives on ability checks, attack rolls, and he cannot move any closer to the source of his fear.
All right, so he's got say that first part again. He can't move closer
Disadvantage on ability checks, disadvantage on attack rolls,
disadvantage attack. Okay.
and he can't move any closer to the source of his fear.
And he rolls the save every round. Is that right?
No. With the Battle Master maneuver, it will only be he'll be frightened for this round. So
For this round.
for this
Gotcha.
round,
Okay.
yes.
That's good to know. Okay. All right. And to expend out one of those Battle Master points, that's just like an ability to do that. That's not like a bonus action or anything.
No extra action. I can read it to you if you would like.
No.
Menacing attack. Cause one creature you hit to take superiority die extra damage and make a wisdom save or be frightened for 1 round. That's it. The only
Okay.
the caveat to expending that die is hitting him.
Okay. All right. Very good. Anything else for your round?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna start. I shoot.
So
I put my crossbow down on the ground, put my foot in the stirrup, and reload it. It's a heavy crossbow. If I only get to shoot it once a round, I gotta load it every round. Even though it creates its own ammo, the way I kind of envision that is I still have to draw the string back, and there's a second, you know what I'm saying, for that bolt to kind of manifest in the shaft of the bow to be fired the next round.
Okay. Moonbeam. I know you've cast it all the time. I feel kind of stupid that I don't know this right off the bat, but they start their turn in the circle. Is that right, John?
He needs to make a save.
Yes. So they gotta make a DC 16 con save.
Con. Okay, con save. Gotcha. All right. 5 plus 6. He rolled an 11, so full damage. And
Takes
that's
20
on
more. Takes 20 more points of radiant damage.
So here's what you saw at the beginning of this guy's round. You can see some of his wounds starting to close, right? And then all of a sudden he gets affected by the moonbeam and it reopens those wounds. So 20 off of that is okay. Very good. Very good. This troll is going to move, it's like 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. He's going to get to about here. This one can't move closer to the source because he's frightened this round. He is going to move. I can't move. I think he's going to stay put. Because he doesn't have any ranged weapons. He does regenerate at the beginning of his round. Okay, very good. That is round 1. Gentlemen, let me grab a drink of water. I'm starting to.
He wouldn't be regenerating actually because Rocky just hit him with fire.
Fire. Right. Well, he did. That's correct.
He ain't regenerating shit.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so let me go back to the original. You're very good. Thanks for the reminder. I guess that happens when you have a crossbow, firebolt crossbow. Oh, okay. It doesn't have any. Okay, I just wanted to double check because sometimes when you've got such a like a creature of frost or ice or something like that, they have vulnerabilities to fire. But in this case, it's not the case. They just have immunity to cold. So, let me grab a drink real quick. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. So we keep this going. Think about what you want to do the next round. These guys are going to start really moving into melee range and, try to, do some damage. So think about how you want to kind of strategize. Talk amongst yourself, coffee talk. Let me just refill my drink real quick.
Okay, basically, this is the way this is going to go. As long as the creature takes fire damage that round, it doesn't matter when in the round, he won't regenerate, okay?
Yeah.
I think we got that covered. Once they get into melee damage, I'm going to beat the shit out of these things as long as somebody can keep the heat on them.
Well, I can
Some way,
always
shape, or form.
This is my plan of attack for next round. I'm within 30 feet of that troll that advanced on us. I'm going to hit it with a produce flame, fire little baby fireball, which is 2d10 damage now because I'm 5th level. And then as my bonus action, I can move my moonbeam 60 feet.
It's an action. Your moonbeam.
Is it a whole action?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's a bonus action to move the moonbeam, isn't it?
Spell. On each of your turns, after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction.
Motherfucker.
Man, you want me to put that up somewhere?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking lost.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Our pool is open, brother. We will swim.
Yeah, damn, I thought that was a fucking bonus. Either way, that 2d10
Hey, man,
damage
I'm
is
just going to put it in this office in here. If you need it, it's right. It'll be right there available for you.
Yeah, move it on to him because I'm going to hit him with whole person. So
Yeah, but is that a person or is that a creature?
it's a giant, which is.
Dude, I love this place.
Feel like, man, we're like
Okay. I didn't know.
people I
I don't know. I've never cast.
Man, I don't
know.
I don't know.
Bro,
But
I've
okay.
buried so many of my friends in these last 10 years.
Man. Yeah. Yeah.
Or watched them go back.
Something like maybe three of us.
If
I
that.
used to keep in contact with Jay a lot.
Brewer?
Yeah.
I still talk to Brewer on Facebook every once in a while. It's not like we're. Let me turn this off. It's too much talk.
All right, so I guess it's the top of the round.
Yeah, let me just look up something real quick. So JD, just to let you know, under 5e rules, a giant is not considered a humanoid. It,
Yeah.
this means
That's
the giant has
right.
to go to category and is not classified under a humanoid. So,
I
as a
just-
point of fairness, if you want to cast it, more power to you. I don't want to take agency away from you, but as far as like a point of
It won't
fairness,
work. Right.
it won't work. Okay.
See, I mean, that's why I was like, is it a whole creature? Would a whole creature take him?
Hold monster would work. Yeah.
Whole monster. Yeah. Okay. So it's the top of the round. It's Carter's turn. Carter is going to move 10, 20, 30, up to here. He's going to cast another. Actually, what he's going to do, he's going to cast as a bonus action Spiritual Weapon. That's a level 2 spell. Yes. And that's all of his level 2s. And so, Spiritual Weapon. Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, I need a spiritual weapon.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yes, so he's just in range. And for the spiritual weapon, go ahead and roll attack on that. At second level. Okay, boom. Rolls a 22 for 12 points max damage, 12 points. And that is to that's to B. So 12 is there you go. And he's going to go ahead and take a crossbow bolt, just a regular crossbow, because he's got like a light crossbow. And he's just out of range, so it would be this. Oh, wait a minute. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, so he's in range of the light crossbow, which is up to 80 without disadvantage. Rolls a 19 for 11 points of damage. So 11. That is that. Very good. And so that his action, bonus action movement. It is Mogar. Mogar, it's your turn. You've got, you are about 10, 20, 30.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this one that came up on us with Tasha's
Yeah.
Whip. It needs to make an
Tasha's what?
Mind Whip.
Mind Whip. Okay. Yeah.
Make
You know these
16 intelligence save.
intelligence save. Well, considering it has an intelligence of 7, which gives it a -2 to its save, let's see how this goes. Well, I rolled a 7 -2 is 5. So is Tasha mind whipped? What does that do?
Okay, it takes 3d6 psychic damage. Can't take
Okay.
any actions for this turn. And
Okay.
Next turn, it can choose to take either an action, a bonus,
Okay.
or let's see, to move an action or a bonus action. So it gets one of those, and that's it.
Okay. I just want to make sure I understand correctly. It's not because I know that there are times when it's like a slow spell. You can still move, but you're half speed, but then you have the choice of making a action or a bonus action. You can't do both. In this case, with Tasha's mind whip, you can't. It's a choice of movement, action, or bonus action.
Correct.
All right. And what book, just for future reference, what book would that be coming out of?
I think it's the normal. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Okay.
So it is official material. 10,
Okay.
13. So he takes
No, that's
13 psychic damage.
Okay, just give me a second to do some quick math. Okay, very good. Uh-huh. Alright, that's my turn. Okay. Pecker, you are up. You see, you are about. Yeah. There you
I'm
go.
within-
That's
I'm within 30 foot of that.
you're within 10 feet of it now.
I'm going to produce flame and hit it. I'm gonna throw it at it. So I got to be within 30.
Okay. Well, you're 10 feet away, so
Does a 14 plus 6, a 20 hit it?
20 does hit it. Yep.
Now that since I'm 5th level, that produce flame as a ranged attack, it goes up 1d10. So it's 2d10 fire damage now at 5th level.
Nice.
Oh, so that's 15 points of fire damage. So it can no longer regenerate this round.
That's correct. You guys keep me straight on that too, because sometimes I don't know I don't remember if you've done that or not. But I'll do my best to keep track of that, the best I can. There you go. Very good. So
And that's my
You've got your-
turn.
It's
Yeah,
2d10,
so that's
not
kinda-
2d10, by the way.
Is it 2d? I thought it was 2d10.
No, it increases the
Oh,
D8,
shoot.
not.
Hold on, let me re-roll that then, Mike. Let me re-roll that. I thought it was
Okay.
2D10. I apologize.
We're all muddling through this together.
4 and 8, so 12 points. 12 points of fire damage.
12 points, so that would be plus 3 back to that. Okay, so very good. Okay, and no regeneration for Troll B. That's kind of a neat mechanic too. You're riding in a wagon which is being driven by Mogar. He moves the wagon 30 feet. When your turn comes around, you still have your movement.
Yep.
So technically, you could literally drive 30 feet.
That's
Think
any
about
mount. Because the mount has its own separate movement. If you get off, you run your horse, you're 40 feet. You get off the horse, you still have your movement. That's any mount, I thought.
Yeah, but it takes half your movement to get off unless you have mounted combatant.
Well, yeah, but still, like, for instance, if I'm riding a mountain goat because I'm little, it moves its feet. I got 35 foot of movement. So I drop 15 feet to get off of it. I still got 20 foot of movement left.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that 40 foot turns into 60 foot, 70 foot.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
noodle that a little bit. Yeah. All right. So it is Seamus's turn. Seamus, you are about 20 feet from the closest ice troll. This thing is a large, giant type creature. What would you like to do? That's you, Rocky.
You're muted, Rocky.
Yeah, you're Seamus. You're about 20 feet away from this creature. 15. Yeah, I'd say 20 feet.
Sorry, I was on mute there, boys.
All right, it's your turn.
Okay, are we in melee yet? Yeah, looks like.
Well, it's coming up on that.
Looks like. How close is he?
And just so you know,
Okay.
stop mind what stuff.
Did the wagon move forward?
Yes.
Yeah, move forward.
Yep.
The only people that are on it are Mogar and Pecker.
Has he taken any fire damage?
Yeah, he just took fire damage from Pecker.
All right, bet. That's all I needed to know. Dun, 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 dun. I hear you want to wrestle. All right, so here we go. I said, I'm hearing you want to wrestle. So I'm going to run up and uppercut this fool in the face. That'll be a 17 plus 8. I think 25 hits.
That's going to hit, yeah.
He's going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Now I'm going to bonus action grapple.
Okay.
And my athletics check is going to be a 14.
Okay.
So he has to beat a 14 with his athletics check for my grapple to succeed or not succeed.
Okay. There we go. He rolled a 11.
I got his ass. All right. And with my... So I run up, I uppercut him in the jaw, I reach down and snag his leg. And
Okay.
now, with my second attack, it's going to be another athletics check. I'm going to shove him to push him prone. The grapple is going to do, hold on. That's 10 more damage for me wrenching
more?
his knee. Yep.
Okay.
So that's 17. And then the athletics check to shove him prone. Okay, 14 plus 8. He's going to have to beat a 22.
Rolled a 21.
Got his ass. All right, man. I hit him, grabbed
Wow.
his leg, and gave him like a Russian leg whip. And he's He's now prone and grappled.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's all. That's all I got.
Okay. Okay. So it is the start of the troll's turn. I'm going to. Let me read that real quick. Hang on. All no creatures starting this turn. Okay.
Nice.
Got it. All
Nice.
Okay, good. Okay. Gotcha. It is going to go ahead and expend half of its movement to standing up.
It's grappled, so it has 0.
It's grappled. He ain't got no movement.
Okay, well, he'll just go ahead and attack from a prone
Now
position.
you're and that's with disadvantage because he's prone.
That shit is brutal.
Now you are understanding
and that's the only thing he gets to do is
like I said. Now you are understanding the complexities of my build.
Whip, so it only gets to do an action, a bonus action, or movement, which it has no movement. So
Yep.
All right. Well, we'll start with the bite before the claws. Okay.
Okay. At disadvantage, bring it.
Disadvantage, yeah. So it is okay. So it's either a 26
Holy shit.
or a 27.
Well, either one hits. So, goddamn.
That is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That's the last time he's going to hit me like that, I promise. Because
And-
phase 2 kicks in next round. You said 10 points?
Eight, yeah, of piercing and 8 points of cold damage.
Oh,
Two
shit.
claw attacks.
So that's what, 18 total?
Yes, for the bite.
Okay. Thank you.
And he's
Got
got
it.
two claw attacks at disadvantage, which I know he's not going to hit because I just rolled a 6. So even with his bonus, is not going to. I don't think a 13 is going to hit you. Or I rolled, yeah, really. So his first claw is a miss. Second claw is a
Repose, second maneuver. When he misses with the claw, I repose. That's going to be 18 on the die. That's a 26. That's 2d8. When he bites my leg and he swipes at me and I duck and just come crashing down with my free hand. I could have rolled better than that. 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 5, I believe. 11 damage on the repost.
Okay.
Second maneuver burnt. Okay.
All right. And that's it's to it. It's like you said. Now, how long does the Tasha's mind whip last?
just that round.
And does he get just that round? Okay. That is ice troll. So this one's going to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, all the way up to here. And that's its full action. It is the top of the round. Okay. Carter is going to have the spiritual weapon to keep battering up on
Where is
Ice
it?
Troll.
Oh, there he is.
Carter's back. Yeah, he's back here. Wait, his time. Yeah. Trying to stay on melee as best he can. He is going to have the spiritual weapon go ahead and attack Troll B. Yeah. So it's either a 19 or a 26. So, but regardless, it's going to be 11 points to 11 points spiritual weapon damage. That's radiant damage. That is 11 points. Okay, very good. That's important. And he is going to go ahead and see. That's already cast. I guess he could cast another guiding bolt at level 1. And that is going to be that's a good roll. 23 to hit
Save some
for
spell slots for healing.
what's that?
So maybe save some spell slots for healing. Just a thought.
Yeah, I've got 2 level 3 spots left, and 1 level 1 left. 1 level 1 spot. Plus, I've got a cure wounds in my ring that I could use. So yeah, and I've got 1 health potion. So a regular health potion. And I got Spare the Dying as a cantrip saved. So I just did that. Guiding bolts, level 1. Oh, that was a hit. And what was the damage there? 14 points of damage. Okay, and that's radiant damage. And I think I'm comfortable being back here. I see what's going to happen. I see what happens when they take a swipe out of you. It is Mogar.
Okay.
Turn. At the beginning of the round,
What?
before anything starts, at the start of the round, being within 10 feet of this creature, you take 12 points of cold damage.
There's no save.
No save. I'll post it in the chat. It's called Cold Aura. While it's alive, the troll generates an aura of bitter cold that fills an area with 10 feet of it. At the start of the troll's turn, all magical flame in the aura are extinguished. Any creature that starts its turn within 10 feet of the troll takes 3d6 cold damage. Cold Aura. And I'm just going to count it as a point of fairness since both of them are within 10 feet of each other. I'm not doubling up the damage. The cold.
Anyway.
Well, go and take. Well, then take another 9 points of cold damage then.
Okay.
Yeah. It's bitter cold.
Yeah. Go ahead and have this one make a intelligence save. I'm gonna hit it with Tasha's.
Intelligence save. Yeah, I think that's at a -2 if I recall. Yeah, -2. That's going to be a 6.
Okay. It's going to take 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay, 13. Very good.
And now that it can't take reactions, I'm going to ride through here. Or actually around here. 5, 10.
Those are 10-foot squares.
That's 20. 30.
Okay.
Okay, that's my
All right. Okay, Pecker, you are still on the wagon.
How far? They should be 60 feet from my moonbeam.
They're within 60 feet, yeah.
So I would like to, as my action, move my moonbeam, and I believe it can touch both of them right now.
Yeah. Well, again, at the beginning, go ahead and take 11
He's not
points
within
of.
10 feet.
He
I
is
didn't
within.
start my turn. I didn't start my turn within 10 feet of them. But I'll take
If these are
11.
if these are 10-foot squares, he is not within 10 feet.
All right.
If I gotta take it, I'll take it. It don't matter.
No, that's fine. I'm counting it based upon the proximity of Troll A to where you are. It is not, if it were here, you're absolutely correct, but it is here that is within 10 feet of him.
Yeah, I'll take it. No worries.
This is to scale. We did this already.
But being as how that one on the top there has never been in my moonbeam, it has to make a DC 16 con save.
On. Okay. It rolled a 11.
Ooh. It takes 24 points of psychic damage.
4 points.
Don't
Two
say
tens and a
it's,
four.
Radiant.
Or radiant damage. I apologize. Radiant damage.
8. Okay. Very good. And how about the Troll B, which is just below it?
Yeah, it don't take any because it's already been in it. Now, when it starts its turn, it will take 3d10 psychic damage.
No,
3d10.
it takes it again when it first enters the moonbeam.
But this isn't his first time in the moonbeam, though.
Doesn't matter. You moved the moonbeam. It's his first time this turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So it needs to make a save also, right?
Yeah. Or it takes the same amount of damage.
Rolled another 11.
It takes 24 psychic or 24
Radiant damage.
radiant damage also. Sweet.
Okay.
See, I was under the impression that since it already been in it, it didn't take that damage again until the start of its turn.
Yeah. Well, with that,
And it's still going to regenerate because
yeah.
it hasn't
I'm just
regenerated.
looking for the thing here. Restrain, unconscious, boom. Okay. So not only is it prone, grappled, unconscious. Okay. Anything else, Pecker?
No, I think that's it. I think I'm good.
So I just want to make sure I heard correctly from beforehand. Your movement of the moonbeam is an action. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And how many points of cold damage did I take?
9.
9. Okay.
Yeah. It is now Seamus's turn, and
Excellent.
Seamus, you take 5 points of cold damage.
Okay.
5 plus 12, so 17 points of cold damage.
Why?
Well, the troll in front of you is not dead, and it's still emitting a cold aura. Plus, the troll to the north of you is alive within 10 feet of you. So, as we learned with JD's character, Mogar, that if you've got two...
Oh, they've got an aura effect?
Then both cold auras
Okay.
go along with each other.
Okay, in that case, I know it won't help with the aura, but any physical damage I take...
How the hell is he within 10 feet of the other one?
Because the squares are 10 feet, and that's definitely 10 feet.
Yeah.
Just looking at the square, that's about a square's distance between. Yeah, I'm in it. There's no doubt. So I'm down to 34 hit points. Fair enough. I don't need to rage because that doesn't help versus cold. I will bonus action. Let's get this out of the way first. The unconscious dude takes 12 more grappling damage because he's still grappled.
Isn't that
Okay.
My bonus action is second wind.
Okay.
I rolled a 7. It's D10 plus level, so that's 8 hit points back. That puts me up to 42. And now with advantage, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this dude on the ground until he doesn't get up no mo.
Okay.
19 or 16. I'll take the 19. That's one hit.
Automatic crit, by the way.
Boom, got his ass. There's a crit.
It's an auto crit. He's unconscious. It's an auto crit.
Yeah.
Oh, so both of those are auto crits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And technically your grappling damage too.
Oh, well, hell, hold on. Well, then add another 4 to the grappling damage.
Okay.
I got to PP real quick, and then I will roll this this bludgeoning damage because I'm about to get real expressive with it. Oh. Okay, so he's taking blah 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 blah. How much grappling damage is he taking now?
I think 27. No, not 27.
No, just this round. It was 4 plus 8. And
16. 16
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, sirs. Okay, now watch this shit. Because I can do this. On the first hit, that's an auto crit. I'm going to use my frightened maneuver again.
Okay.
So I'm down to one maneuver.
Guy, but okay.
What?
I don't know how you're gonna frighten an unconscious guy, but okay.
Well, it gives me a freaking extra D8 of damage. That's why I'm doing it. And it's a crit. So, 16 plus 5 is 21.
Okay.
Go ahead and add another 13 onto that.
Okay.
So that's 34 on that hit.
Okay.
Is it still alive?
Well, considering no damage has been done by fire or acid, it will keep regenerating every round.
So it'll
Okay.
be slow, but it will get back up eventually.
Eventually, yeah. I'm keeping track of how much damage you're doing on it. I mean,
That's
you
fine.
Could,
Yeah, I know.
you could
I know
pound
it'll
this-
regenerate as long as it doesn't take fire damage. I'm aware.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
just
That's why I
trying to
wanted
see
make
how
sure
much.
at the beginning of before combat, the
All right.
kind of, the general knowledge about trolls, because you can pound it down into an atom if no fire or acid is doing it eventually.
Okay, I do have a question.
Yeah.
So with trolls, you actually count negative hit points, correct?
I am counting negative hit points now.
Okay.
That will determine how much time it takes for it to regenerate.
Oh,
And
wait.
All right, I'm gonna save my last maneuver and just make this last shot a clean shot. That's a 7 on the die.
Regeneration thing on trolls.
What's that?
So
You might want to read the regeneration trait. If it has 0 hit points, it doesn't.
The troll dies only if it starts its turn with 0 hit points and doesn't regenerate. Okay. It hasn't started its turn at 0 yet. It's it will this round it will be at 0 starting at.
Well, add another 12 hit points onto him. So I smash my fist into the back of his skull as hard as I can. I feel the crunch. I smash it again. I feel the splat. And then I'm going to release my grapple and move 10, 15, or that 20. That's 20.
Okay.
25 over to here.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
my turn. That was my bonus action, my action. I smashed that fucking troll into gory bits. Like, I know he's going to come back, but he won't come back for long.
All right.
And moved. All right, there's my turn.
All right. So you're absolutely right, JD. Now that it starts its turn with, and actually, just to give you an idea how much damage you guys have caused this one ice troll, it's at negative 62 hit points.
Oh, I beat the brakes off that fool.
So
Well, I
it's
just
dead,
did.
okay.
31 or 34 plus 12 more,
Yeah.
46 plus my grapple damage earlier was 16. I did 60 something hit points in that round.
Yeah, it's dead, okay? It's dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
other one
baby.
can choose to move or take an action.
Okay. It will choose to move. So
It's gotta take a DC.
it needs to make a save for the moonbeam, is that right?
Yep, a DC 16 con.
Con, okay. That is a 16.
Then it saves, so it takes. I got 23 total, so 12 points of 12 more points of radiant damage. It takes half on a save.
Okay, so what did it need? What was the save?
16, you got it.
Oh, okay.
So it takes 12 instead of 23 or 11, however you want to play it.
Okay, got it. Okay. And what it will do, it will, again, these aren't very intelligent creatures. So I'm going to go 1, 2, up towards Mogar and Pecker. 3, 4. It's going to try to chase down them. Well, it's good. Wait a minute. I'll even do. So 2, 3, 3, 4 will be Carter, and 5, 6 will be Seamus. So here we go. What do I roll? I roll the 6. It's going to chase after Seamus. Let's 10, 20, 30. And that is the only thing you can take because of the Tasha's mind whip, right, JD?
Correct.
Okay.
Good spell.
That's turn. It can only, but that's one turn, right? I mean, it's
Yeah, it's done.
It's done. Okay. And it is the top of the round. You guys good with drinks or bathroom breaks or anything like that?
Yep.
I'm good.
Good. Okay. Carter is going to move. He's going to use the so he can move 10, 20 to here as a bonus action with this spiritual weapon. And that's his bonus action. And then he'll go and 20 feet. And then it's going to take a hit with that at I don't think 10's going to hit. No. And then he's going to, he's going to go in guiding bolt to the last level 1 spell that he's got. And that's going to be, 16, which is the minimum to hit. They have an AC of 16 and does 12 points of radiant damage. So that's 4. There you go. That being the case, that's his movement, bonus action, and action. It is Mogar. Mogar, you are up. You are 5. Okay. Yeah, so Mogar, you're about 15 feet out.
Yeah, I'm going to jump down.
Okay. Okay.
Bonus action arcane weapon on my club for fire.
Okay. Very good.
Does a 20 hit?
20 easily hits. It has an AC of 16.
Okay. So it'll take 19 bludgeoning damage
Good Lord.
and 1 fire damage.
Okay. So it's very good. So 20 total, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Very good.
And then I'm gonna take
What was the weapon that you did 20 bludgeoning on?
Great club.
Yeah, great club with great weapon master.
Great club. Okay. It will get an opportunity attack at this point.
Okay.
You're moving out of 5 foot range, and it's going to do a. This is reaction. It's a claw attack at you.
Okay.
It is a 26 to hit.
Well, shit. Shield's not gonna help with that. Yeah. Go. Yeah.
That is going to be 11 points of slashing damage. And
You should have stayed on him with me, bro.
10 points of cold damage.
With Tasha, since it's not his turn yet, does he get a reaction?
Yes, he
Yeah.
moved out of his melee range. He should have stayed right there. We'd have had advantage on our attacks because we had it flanked.
Yeah,
He
so
done hit it with fire damage.
it's 11 slashing and 10 cold damage.
Okay.
Damn it, man.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
You forgot the simple rules of combat, JD. When you have a motherfucker flanked, you stay on him.
17.
Okay, that beats the DC of 15. If you had failed, you would have had disadvantage on your attack rolls until the end of your next turn.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is a. This is the first time
I do
that
need
you
to
really.
make a concentration check though, which I pass easily. So
Okay. Well, what did you roll? Because you took 11 plus 10. You took 21 points of damage. So
I needed to make a 10 or better, and I rolled a 21.
okay. Yeah. Also for the audience, I'm sure they like to know what the rolls are too. Anything else as far as anything for your turn?
Nope, that'll do it.
Yeah, and you did 1 point of fire damage. Let me keep that in the little gray cells when it gets to later in the round.
Yeah. So
It is. So, Pecker, you are outside of the 10 feet. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, no, you're just inside it. Go ahead and take 9, 10, 11 points of cold damage.
All right.
And it is your turn.
I can move my moon. It's not going to hurt the spiritual weapon. So I'm going to move my moonbeam down as my action. Bam.
Okay.
Without touching Seamus, of course.
Okay.
And
so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
DC 16.
Yeah, it's got a 22 con. Plus 6 plus. That's a 17 it rolled.
Okay, so then half of 27. I rolled a 10, a 9, and an 8.
So
Okay.
So 13, 14.
Yeah. There you go. And that's a radiant damage. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's your action. What else you gonna do?
I'm going to get out of the wagon and go back towards Carter. So,
Okay,
20 foot towards Carter from the wagon.
Yeah, so that's a 10. There you go.
Yeah, that should be my getting out for 15 foot of movement to get out of the wagon. And then I got
5 feet of movement, get out, and then you got.
Oh, so then I got 30 foot, moving 30 foot towards Carter from the wagon.
5 feet to get out of the wagon, and then so you can move 25 feet towards.
I got 35 feet of movement, so I got another 5 feet.
Okay.
And then that's all she wrote for the little wild man.
Good. Okay. It is Seamus. Yeah. So Seamus, you take 9 points of cold damage at the top of the round.
Okay, healing buddies. I'm down to 31.
31. Okay.
So here we go. Get you some, bitch. Another nat 20.
Nice.
All right. Nice. That's a clutch roll.
Hold on, it switched. Where's the damn camera switcher? Oh, I'll just turn it like this. Bam! Biscuits. Hell yeah. I might as well. I'm going to use my last frighten. My last maneuver.
Okay.
So that's going to be 16 plus 5, 21 to start.
Okay.
6 more to that, so 27.
Okay.
Bonus action grapple. 17 plus 8 is 25 on my athletics.
On your athletic roll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hang on.
To make a save against fear.
Yeah. Very good.
At disadvantage. Oh no, never mind. That's it's the grapple he gets disadvantage against. Okay.
Yeah.
He has to make a
he
save
rolled
against fear.
On athletics check, he rolled a 16.
He's definitely
Okay.
good.
Okay, so that's going to be an additional 2 plus 8, another 10.
Okay.
So we're up to 46.
Mm-hmm.
Again with the shove. That's going to be 25 athletics check on a shove to push him prone.
Okay. No, didn't even come close. He got 10. He rolled a 10. 6 plus 4.
All right, so he's now frightened and prone and grappled.
And moonbeam.
Yeah.
And I'm action surging.
Okay.
18, that's 1 hit. And 19, that's 2 hits. For an additional, there we go. Plus 5 on each, another 22 points of damage. So I hit him, grabbed him, shoved him down like I did his homie, and just started pounding on him. Bam, 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 bam. I'm giving him all the business right now.
The dwarven
I guess-
King Rabbit.
Yeah, I guess my only question is, how do you want to do this?
Oh, bro, I just start raining on him, dude. I don't know what color their blood is, but I don't stop raining blows onto his head and chest until Seamus is covered in ice troll blood. Just
Yeah.
smashed him into bits.
Like artistic license here. I'm going to get their blood is like almost like an ice blue.
Okay, when you see him kind of shrug off and let go of his big old leg and kind of turn up and look around at the rest of the party, my furs are covered in that blue from the splatting. My right arm is drenched from the shoulder down. I just beat 2 ice trolls to death with my bare hands. That feels pretty good.
I don't know, that moonbeam helped out quite a bit.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I knew
So
this when I pushed him down. I was like, well, you ain't getting out of this moonbeam.
Yeah. So, and as JD pointed out, and he's absolutely right, if it starts its turn with 0, it doesn't regenerate. So that being
And
the
he got
case,
that 1 point of fire damage, so it couldn't have anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah,
anyways.
Yep, it took that 1 point. That's all it needed.
So technically, at this moment in time, you guys are out of combat. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go.
If anyone's got any heal spells, I'd really appreciate some patching up as you see me start to walk back to the wagon.
Oh yeah, I have 15 hit points.
I want
Just
to.
remember, at this moment in time, you're out of combat. So, that being the case, 10, 20, 30, 45, 60. So, Porter does still have his Channel Divinity to lay hands on you. Yeah. So, how many points are you down?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm down 33.
I can give you 30.
Well, doesn't Mogar need some hit points too? Can you split that up or?
Well, I can, but I've got. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do is, how about I collect you guys within a.
Okay, wait till we're back in the wagon.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I got 2 level 3 spells left, and I could do a mass healing word as a life cleric. That will, I think, give a large amount of your hit points back.
Okay.
Because I can heal up to 6 creatures.
Healing word's only D4 though, right?
It is this is mass healing word is 2d4 plus my bonus of +9 as being a life cleric.
That doesn't sound right. Mass healing word's still only 1d4. It's just multiple people, unless you're trying to do 2024 again.
No, this is a level 3, level 3rd spell.
So it adds a D4.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus your
Since
spell ability
when?
modifier.
Because you upcast it, it adds a D4 to every time you upcast it.
Oh, he upcasted it. Okay.
No, he's casting. It's a 3rd level spell. Mass healing word.
It could be cast. Let me go ahead and just.
I'm reading it right now. Up to 6. Yeah, 1d4 plus your spell casting. Yeah, it's only 1d4. I know. The fact that you can give it to 6 people is why it's a 3rd level spell. Yep. It's only 1d4.
Okay.
If it's more than that, those are the 2024 rules creeping into your feed again.
Okay. Well, it doesn't show that because it shows 2014. But anyways, yeah, 1d4 plus 9.
Before we depart, I want to try and grab a couple of the tusks from the ice trolls.
I think we
Okay.
got to search that wagon over there.
That's what I'm doing.
Well,
right now.
maybe we should. Carter says maybe we should heal up before anything else may come down the pipe.
Good point. Let's do that.
Poke it with a
Because
stick.
at this moment in time, you're not in combat.
Well, JD, come on over here and get your heal spell.
Okay.
Because you about
If
to
you
die.
guys want to go ahead and start looting and rifling, I mean, I don't want to cap your.
No, man, I'd rather have hit points.
Yeah, I'm
do
gonna.
what you surely try. I mean, I should do what you want to do.
I'm gonna cast the 1st level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
I recommend
Go ahead, man.
healing from the cleric.
7 plus 3. I get 10 hit points back.
What's that bring you up to, Pick?
32.
Is Carter the only one that didn't take damage?
Yeah, he was the smart one. He stayed out of damn claw range and cold damage range. He was the smart one.
Mogar, you got what, 10 hit points?
Yeah.
Currently? Okay, yeah. Let Carter do his thing, guys.
Yeah, I can do a prayer healing. It will be a
There you go.
2d8 plus my spell casting ability, but at 3rd level because I only have 2 level 3 spell slots left.
That is your out of combat go-to healing option every time.
It'll be
So
free.
this would be 3d8 plus 9. So
Okay.
and that's up to 6 creatures. How is it?
Yeah.
And riddle me this, Batman. How is it that a prayer of healing at level 2 is better than the mass healing word at level as a 3rd level spell?
Look at the casting time for Prayer of Healing. It's a whole minute.
Is in
Oh,
combat.
it's 10 minutes.
Healing word is
everybody.
instant. That's right.
So
That's the difference.
during that time, JD, go ahead and roll a percentile dice for me.
Hold on. How many hit points did we get back before we get into all that?
Well, it's going to take 10 minutes to cast this. So
Oh,
during that 10 minutes, JD, go ahead and roll a percentile dice.
39.
39, thank you. As you see Carter warming up over this 10 minutes to cast Prayer of Healing, you see a herd of elk roaming just to the north, across the north of field. You see about 6 elk. They look at you. They kind of, in curiosity, are a bit skittish and then run off and dive into the woods.
Do any of them have a bag of holding on their horns?
No, they do. None of them are glowing either.
I'm still looking for that elk. I know it's out here somewhere.
How many hit points? I mean, how much gold did it have at the time that it took off?
A lot. It had all of our gold.
Yeah, but how much was that?
I don't remember.
I mean, we're talking, we had earned several gold pieces from fishing and working around 10 towns. And then we had our starting gold, because we hadn't spent any money. So we're talking like probably about 20 gold pieces each character. So there's 60 some odd gold pieces estimated.
Okay,
That's still a lot of gold.
I mean, as much as you guys like gain and lose gold in this campaign, 60 is a lot.
Yeah.
To answer your question, 21 points of healing hit points back.
All right, I am back up to 52. Mogar's up to 31. Packer, what's your full hit points?
42.
You are definitely up to 42.
I want to try to. Can I try to harvest a couple of these tusks from these trolls? I shouldn't be hard. They're headed mush.
Yeah. So let me just take a look and see what they have here. I think they just got. Yeah, they've got fangs.
Yeah, I want
They
them.
don't have tusks, but they got like massive fangs. I'll take a look at the picture. This is actually the picture that came on the job description, the creature description. So this is really accurate from the campaign.
Yeah, I
One
want
thing
them.
one thing I can absolutely say about 5e tools and them and their modules that they promote, when a creature pulls up, they've got the token a token already made on the creature stats.
That's cool.
Yeah, you never notice like on D&D Beyond or some of these other creature description stat blocks. It just has like a shadow of like a creature. It doesn't give you the actual image. That's one thing I can say of all the creatures that are in 5e tools. This is the image. So I thought this was a pretty good representation of how nasty an ice troll can be.
I know this. After we're done looting this wagon, or I see JD's already back over there on it. When we get back in our wagon, I'm getting in the back and I'm going to short rest.
Okay.
Because I get everything back with a short rest. So
Okay.
Because he's my buddy already, anyways. But do I know a nature check?
Yeah,
Or
go ahead and roll I would say survival check.
either way,
Just like
15.
15. That's good enough. Yeah, you're able to like pry one of the fangs loose without breaking it. So you got a full nice fang. Thing's pretty massive too. It's probably about 6 inches long, 7 inches long, 6, 7, whatever.
I'm going to turn that into a knife.
Yeah, you can turn into a nice little, like a short dagger.
Yep, little pig sticker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy. So that is what an ice troll fang.
Ice troll fang. You got it. Yeah. And
Sweet.
yeah.
All right. And then I get back in the wagon.
So before Seamus does his short rest to gain back everything, what does because we just heal.
What
I'm
am I
sorry.
finding in the wagon?
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Yeah, 17.
17. Okay. So when you go up to the wagon, you pull back the furs that were covering this rectangular like thing, you see 4 young children hunkered down in the carriage, and you notice at this point, because now you're up at the wagon, you're not being distracted by these huge giant ice trolls. You can see that the drivers, even though they're numbered and chewed on, have the robes and the garb of 2 cultists from Aura. The children are alive, scared, and frightened, and in shock. But otherwise, they don't seem to be harmed or have any damage, other than they're in shock and frightened. And they're seeing a large purplish troll.
Go to my wagon.
Okay, go ahead, just roll a persuasion check, because again, these are frightened children. You've come up on them; they're traumatized.
13.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter what you rolled. I rolled in that one, so they're not contested. You could tell them almost to jump off a bridge, and they would. So, yeah. How many people can your wagon hold with an oven, a stove in it, and your supplies?
I'm going to ride up front with
It's the driver.
Yeah, there's 2 people in the front, and then how many people can you fit in the back? It's a 10-foot wide, 15-foot long wagon.
So that's 1, 2. Probably realistically, comfortably, the three back there. Back there. Maybe 5 or 6 people.
Okay.
well, our children.
I would say if Pecker was in the back, we could get everyone in. If it was anyone larger than that, then it would be not that it couldn't be done, but it'd be very uncomfortable. You guys would, need to kind of you'd have to stop, kind of stretch your legs out a lot more. You're basically on top of each other.
If it means to fit, I can ride in the back, and somebody else, Carter, can go right up front.
Yeah, I'll ride up front. I haven't got to know what to do.
Yeah, then I'll go to the back so we can all be comfy.
Okay.
I got to stop sharing battle wounds stories to the kids, anyways.
Yeah. So Bogart, the wagon is that you saw had those 2 dismembered. I mean, literally chewed on. Actually, in all fairness, you would not know that they're the cultists because you've never come across them. You joined the party well after that all happened. So,
Seamus would though.
Yeah, but you were.
But you didn't go up to the wagon, Seamus.
You didn't go up to
Actually,
the wagon.
I had moved up to the wagon, and I went back to do the healing spell, and never really did anything since. But
well, look,
that's fine.
As a point of fairness, to move the story along a lot better and to keep moving, you would have seen like Mogart picking this thing up and going, what the hell is this, right? And you would have noticed that it was the horns of a hood of a cultist. So whether you want to relay that information to Mogar, that's up to you. But
yeah,
you recognize
I will.
this.
I'll be like, and
instinctively,
that's the dirty dogs.
Yeah, instinctively, you almost feel a little bit of a, and you see Mogar opening the back and leading these 4 children. And again, they're young. They're probably 9 years old. So again, taking that into consideration about space in the wagon, we'll just make it work. So that being said, they're ravenously starving. They have a lot of they want, once you get them comfortable, within minutes of being warmed up in by the stove in the back of the wagon. They're like, "Do you have any food? We haven't eaten in days." And they
I'll
were
give him.
talking
Let's
about,
give him that picnic basket
yeah.
that the aunt
They
gave
were
us.
talking about they weren't going to waste any food on us since our fate has been sealed. They kept saying our fate was that for a greater purpose, you know. And anyways, the more like they stay in the wagon, the more warmth the warmer they get. The food that you've given them, you know, they are feeling like more comfortable about being around you, and they're slowly but surely coming out of their shock. So you can see one of them is obviously kind of like the self-appointed leader of the group, and he's like, "Thank you so much, like overly gracious. Thank you for saving us."
Where'd they come from? Where were they taken from?
Oh, from Targos.
Oh, they were taken from Targos.
One of them was like, I'm sorry. One's from Targos. Two of them are East Haven, and one's from. One of them is from Good Meat.
Hmm.
The one child who's like one of the older boys, who's probably like 9. And he looks a little bit more street too. It's this guy right here. He relays to Seamus and Patrick. Hey, we were abducted in our respective towns, and by these cultists that they broke into our house at night, stole us from our bed. So we had a purpose beyond sleeping in the warmth under our parents' roof. We had a greater purpose for the sake of Icewind Dale, and they were taking us to Cardinival.
Well, that's where we were headed.
They said our fate would be in Cardinival. And that's all they kept saying.
Well, I believe my friend Seamus, that we did hear that people were being taken and were not coming back for work upon work, or so to say.
I
Also,
told you it would be happening again.
Also,
They were gonna make popsicles out of these kids.
Yeah.
You see Seamus' eye twitching.
Yeah. So, anyways, the dog sled team and the wagon are two separate things. Okay, the dog sled team was not driving the wagon. The wagon had a horse, and the horse was also dissimulated and butchered by the ice trolls.
Right.
Do you want to check out the dog sled team?
Yeah, let's do a full investigation before we ride out of here.
All right. Well, Seamus, I'll say this: you were checking out the dog sled team as Mogar was checking out the wagon. Okay. So go ahead and roll an investigation check before we get moving, because I know we need to get this moving along.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys.
You say investigation?
Yeah.
11. 12 minus 1.
Yeah, you were able to. You think it's the driver of the dog sled team? He's kind of mixed and matched with bits and parts of the dog sled team. It's kind of hard to dissimulate where one begins and one ends, kind of thing. It's a bit soupy. This recently, obviously, because of the cold, and it's like 4:00 in the afternoon right now, or maybe like closer to 5. You were able to find a pouch of 20 gold pieces and and 2 parchments in the pocket of the dog sled team driver. Yeah. So one of them is, as you unroll the parchment, is the same map that was given to you by the merchants. It's just a detailed map of Cardinival.
Okay.
The second one is a healing scroll of prayer healing.
Okay, well, I can't really read that, so I'm going to give that to Carter as I get back over to the group. I can't read magic scrolls. Hell, I can barely read real writing.
Okay.
I know it's something that I don't know what it is. So yeah, I'll give that over to my good friend Carter.
Okay. So from, and again, just from the distance you're at now, and this, by the way, welcome to the toll road.
The
Some
toll
people-
road.
Some people call it the troll road.
Oh, the Troll Road. Okay, yeah, I'd have known that. Like I said, I'm from right around here. I'm from
So
just north of Carradineville. So this is as close to home as I've been in years. I got a bunch of kids here that were about to get popsicled by these cultists who I have grown to absolutely loathe.
Yeah.
And
So
now
this
I'm
is-
wondering, what do we do with these children?
Yeah.
Do we
So
take
you're-
them to Carradineville?
Yeah, you're at the halfway mark at the minute between Brian Shander and Cardenavall. You're at the crossroads is the midway point.
Yep.
So you've got another 5 hours. I'm being lenient here. 5 hours of road time to get to Cardenavall. As a
Well,
point of
hopefully-
fairness, because you've got the map, you've got about it'll be about 3 hours to get the East Haven, and it would be about 2 hours to get the Good Meat, based on the map.
It's even close.
I
So good mead's only 2 hours away.
Yeah, is correct. Yeah,
make
and that will
it
put you about.
drop his kids off.
Also,
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
on another thought though, if we were delivering the kids to whoever's looking for them in Carradineville, we gonna be right there in the mix of who we looking for.
the wagon which Mogard rescued these kids from is not worse for wear. The horse is worse for wear. The horse is dead. It's dead. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the dog, the driver, the two cultists, and the horse, they were mauled by the ice trolls. And by the way, I'll again just for a split second because I don't want to keep the pace slow. Well done on taking care of the ice trolls. Those were two very tough creatures. And anyways, you'll notice at the end of the thing with the experience points. Well done. Yeah, this is like the crossroads are noted as being one of the most dangerous places on the road of all the roads in Icewind Dale.
They ain't seen the likes of famous Seamus before.
Y'all did a great job mitigating the risk. You guys were taking quite a bit of damage because of the proximity.
Yeah, man, aura damage is a beast. That's a couple creatures we ran into that when you what was those damn snake-like ice things?
Ice wraiths. Yeah,
Every time you hit one, you were getting hit back.
Yeah.
It wasn't just
Those kind of
aura; it was like a reflection of damage, basically.
And that's why at the beginning
Okay.
I wanted to make sure that there was a couple of characters that, and again based on your roles, knew the capabilities or the characteristics of an ice troll and
Yep.
trying to mitigate that based on that. So you'd actually, the only way that anyone would really know about the cold aura is if you're within that 10 feet and you start your turn within 10 feet of that. So that was kind of something that's not well documented, but it's definitely one that you definitely
hurt.
won't forget it. Yeah. 3D6.
Oof. Yeah, that one,
Yeah,
like 27 points of cold damage. I was like, well, why? Why did I get 20? And then I realized I was taking it from both creatures, and I was like, oh, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
guys,
that
what are
would
we
be-
going to do with these kids? Are we going to?
So,
Huh?
yeah. So while you're sitting there, the kids are devouring. I mean, that picnic picnic basket, they're devouring it. I mean, you're seeing some like ravenous kids. These, if you thought the kids had an appetite when they were just regular hungry, they're about to eat the basket itself. So, and Carter looks over at Seamus and goes, "Well, maybe because they've eaten through the food. This is like food for like 4 people." And these 4 kids have devoured it, And Carter looks over at Seamus and goes, "Well, maybe they've got some food in that pouch that Sarah gave us back at Targus.
Okay.
She gave you a leather pouch just before you left. Maybe there's some food."
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Well, what's in the leather pouch?
Well, as you reach in, you realize that your hand reaches well into the compartment of the pouch, and you feel like 4 vials at the bottom of this pouch, but almost your whole arm goes into the pouch.
It's a bag of holding.
Okay.
Ah!
And at the bottom of it are 4 regular healing potions.
Okay. Bag of holding. Or pouch of
And a
holding.
bag, right? That was a thank you from the
From the Thieves Guild. I forgot about that. 4
Yeah.
healing potions. Nice.
parting gifts, so that a bit of a thank you for opening up the soup kitchen shelter.
That's
Good
going to
things
come in
come to
handy.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do with the bag of holding. Okay, so you're 5 hours. So that would put you. I'm sorry, 5.5 hours from Cardinival. That would put you almost about 10 o'clock up at Cardinival. 2 hours into the night. You're 3 hours from East Haven. That would put you about. That would put you about 7, 8 o'clock just before dark at East Haven. 2 hours from Goodmead. That would put you about 6, 7 o'clock. 6, 7. At Goodmead, you have 4 kids that seem to be a lot better shape than they were an hour ago.
And we've
What
got
would you like?
3, and we have 3 hours before sunset.
Yes, that is correct.
I look to Pecker and I'm like, Pecker, my friend, didn't you be saying you're from Goodmead?
Well, not necessarily from Goodmead itself, but the forest surrounding. Yes, I'm rather familiar with the outlying areas of Goodmead.
I was just wondering if you might know some good folk who wouldn't mind watching after these kids.
So,
There are good people there. Yes.
yeah, Pecker, you actually have a good relationship with the people at Goodmead. You lived there long enough that you actually had to go in town and get supplies every once in a while. Most of the time, you were foraging, in the forest area around Goodmead, but every once in a while. And also, I mean, what's your charisma score, John?
It's a 14.
Yeah, you were, overly social. You would come in sometimes to like dances. One thing that you do know about Goodmead that you've always been, you've never been shy in telling other people is, out of all like the beverages that are created in the Icewind Dale area and even beyond, they create some of the best mead in Faerun. Like to get mead. Yeah, it's actually
world renowned.
yeah,
Good mead. It's called Good Mead for a reason.
Yeah, and people there. The funny thing is that you even though you kind of stuck to the forest and you kind of were doing your nature druid thing, you still were friendly enough. You would go in for pints of mead and dances, and people in Goodmead. Well, I mean, I asked John about this a couple of weeks ago about like what his relationship with Goodmead would be, and he he kind of shared with me he didn't really like. He stuck to like the wilderness, and it wasn't really part of Goodmead. So he knows people. He's not, and they know him as being a druid. So he may have like came in and traded some herbs and spices and stuff to pay for beverages, right? Because I mean, Pecker likes to drink, right?
Oh yeah, I'm alive, baby.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. That dark brown drinking ale is like nectar of the gods to you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, this has kind of grown beyond just taking care of a horse after sunset. And as much as I know where I'm going, I don't know if I want to deliver these kids to a place where if we were overwhelmed, they're dead anyway. I want to take them to Goodmead. That's what Seamus wants to do. I want to let's go to Goodmead. We can beat the sun. We can rest, and we can get back on course tomorrow.
And that puts a little bit more distance between us and the word and the bounty hunters.
It does. It does indeed. Not to mention the people that did hear about us, the caravan we passed on the road, we told them we were going to Caradenival.
Yeah.
So word would be like, hey, they're going to Caradenival, but really, which we will be, but.
Yeah, I mean, there's a common theme here, right? I mean, you obviously want to get as much distance away from you and Targos because there's many people looking for you. Like, you know, out of like what the 1,000 people that are there, all the guards, the bounty hunters, people that has been desperate and destitute, they want to cash in on that reward. So, you know, anyone could turn you in at any time, as you kind of learned when you were at the Alaskan Inn.
Hey, this wagon here.
The one that the kids were in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the same size as Mogarth's wagon?
Yeah. It's about 10 feet wide, 15 feet long.
Let's take about 20 minutes and swap wagons.
Okay.
Oh no, his wagon, JD's wagon is more like a camper, like a tailgate camper.
You're missing my whole point. It'll be the dead dogs, the dead people, and an abandoned Mogar wagon, what they're looking for at the crossroads, while we leave in a new wagon, which is fur insulated, covered in furs. He doesn't lose anything. We can get all his shit moved into the other wagon. And then we're traveling in something we haven't been seen in before. That's not the wagon that ran over the old man as we were fleeing Targo. Is everyone else listening to what I'm saying here? It's time to swap wagons.
It's a covered wagon, just not the way.
Yeah, it's covered in furs. It's almost like,
What?
Would Seamus actually be able to put that together, though?
Oh, do you want me to roll a wisdom check?
I think it's more of an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You'd be like, let me noodle this and how we're gonna like make this plan. It's based upon new information. So
13 minus 1 is 12.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you're kind of like formulating a plan in your mind about there's some way we can use this.
I'm sorry, Rocky is so much more smarter than Seamus.
Well, I think out of game, I think most of the time we're a lot smarter than our characters are, anyways, because of real world knowledge of rules and how things work. But if we took a second to kind of think about how our character would react to something, I would say that more than not, our characters do things that they normally wouldn't do just because we're willing them to do so. But that's that's always the argument about role playing, right? Role playing games is agency of the player versus what's the capability of the character.
Good point.
So that being said, yeah, you kind of have a formulating a plan. Like, you know, we probably could use that wagon to kind of like maybe infiltrate into whatever is waiting for us at Cardinal. But as far as like, I'm pretty sure, and KD, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that Mogar has other plans for that wagon other than ditching it on the side of the road. This is basically his home, his business, and his livelihood. He's got all of his supplies in there. He's got a heater. He's got in there.
Well, that's what I was saying. How much time would it take for us to get his wagon loaded into the other wagon?
Oh, I'd say like an hour.
That still put us into Goodmead before sunset.
Just before dark, yeah.
I suggest it, man.
All right. Well, you guys talk it out about what you want to do.
I think that's a good move in many parts. One, it gives us their wagon, which they're transporting kids in. That's awesome. Two, it kind of makes the trail grow a little cold on us. If these people are coming out of Targos and there's his wagon. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! All these dead wolves. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh well, maybe the bounty guy. I was just trying to help us out, man. I thought it was a good idea. Thank you for pointing out that Seamus only has a 9 intelligence, JD. You show right for that one.
I mean, that is a good idea. But with Seamus saying, maybe we can use that wagon for something.
That's all it would take to maybe spark some smarter people into going, hey.
Intelligence. Let me see what I rolled to see if I could figure it out. Oh, 13 plus 3 is 16.
See, that's more like it. Like, Peck's like, actually, there's a very good reason we should take this wagon. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Seamus ain't got to be the one that says it. That was just Rocky. That was just Rocky thinking.
I probably wouldn't say take the wagon. I said there's probably actually a way we can use this wagon, and then I promote to JD. Are you really attached to you?
If those furs are super attached to the other wagon or not, just take the furs off it.
That's also true. And we don't have to move shit.
There you go. Guys, I know this, man. I hate it, but the people are starting to arrive, and I'm going to have to cut out of here.
All right, brother.
I got to fire up a grill. I got to ice some coolers. Like I said, I thought they'd be coming later.
I'm off today, so my wife's at work. I've already done my daily chores. When she gets home, I think I might go eat.
Before you go, Rocky, let me just kind of like play out. Ask you guys 2 or 3 things before you go.
Yeah, I got a few more minutes. I'm just letting y'all know, man. Like it's people are starting to arrive, and
I know
my wife would be incredibly pissed off if our first hosted barbecue here. I'm hiding in the fucking office playing D&D with y'all. Which I love you guys, but
that's just
no. I mean, I think it's a good time, but you already know.
So first thing first is, and I heard the roll 16 for Pecker kind of figuring out if there was another way. So yeah, Pecker kind of goes, you know what? Let me address 2 things. One, yes, Pecker would be able to kind of figure something out, and I'll come back to that. 2. The wagon shape is very distinct. It's such a rectangular shape that
it's a cage.
It's a cage. I want you
so that it's not like a cloth top. It's a literal cage. Yeah, I really think we need the whole wagon. That's what.
Yeah, it's Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and the where they put the kids from that guy who had would go and hunt down kids in. You remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and. He would.
How about Pinocchio?
Yeah, Pinocchio. There you go.
Same.
It's very
same thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you rolled up on people that knew that these kids were being delivered, or they would.
That's what I'm saying. It'd save us time from having to hunt them down. We show up with that wagon.
Yeah.
They'll be coming to us.
And again, I don't want to. I want to be fair. Pecker is a Circle of the Moon druid, and at his level, he would be able to shapeshift into an animal that would be able to
Pull the wagon.
pull the wagon.
Yep. I was thinking that too, Michael.
But only for an hour.
You're going to take both Mogar's wagon and the kid's wagon, or I'm just going to call it the slaver's wagon,
Yep.
the cultist wagon. You would be able to do that if you want to get down to, or you could hide the wagon, the cultist wagon in the tree line or something like that.
I don't trust that at all. This is a crossroads of 3 cities, and I don't trust hiding the wagon. If we hide it, someone else will find it. Now we need to keep our hands on this here wagon.
And again, as you guys are noodling this out, the time is ticking away in game time as the sun is coming down. The more time you have noodling this, the more time we're getting close to sunset. So
How many hours are we away from Goodmead?
2 hours.
Okay, because I have exactly 2 hours worth of shape shifting time in my 2 charges to pull that wagon.
Yeah.
So I can do that. I can turn into something that can pull that wagon, and we head on to Goodmead.
Yeah, and you, a draft force would take
We're going to take a long rest. So.
we're in the CR, so you wouldn't have any problem like shape shifting to a draft horse or even like anything that would pull, because it took one draft horse to pull it. So especially now that it's empty. Also, one thing that Mogar noticed that when you were letting the kids out, the cage is it's like they didn't take care of these kids. The kids were it smells back there. The kids have been in that cage for days and without relief. And then without food, without any. They were just barely keeping them alive for whatever purposes they were. And again, Mogar had never come across this before because this is kind of new to him. It's only through Seamus kind of explaining to him, hey, we've come across this before. Again, I don't want to cut to our game time. But he's given a full explanation of the experiences that the rest of the group has had with the cultists of the Oro. Sure, I'm slaughtering that name. And you are probably as disgusted by the actions of the cultists as Seamus is, if not, just because, you're like, why would you do that to children? Why would you sacrifice them for this, this demigod kind of thing?
Yeah.
So is your plan to take the wagon, get with Pecker changing into a horse, and then you guys taking both carts and go down to Goodmead and then figure out a plan from there?
Yeah, I think we need to get to Goodmead.
That's a good plan.
Talk to the good people of Goodmead. Kind of let them know how we found these children and the types of folks that had possession of them. And let them know, we have been actively in this region hunting these dogs down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys are.
It's time. There's some bad words spreading about us right now. It's time to talk to some folk and get some good words spreading about us right now. This is where that whole "does our group have a name" thing come in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
start the session by saying your reputation in this campaign has a lot to do with how people react to you and what resources open up to you and what information can be relayed to you by the goodwill that you do or the bad will that you do. So I mean,
and I feel like that's something the Tinsman, it's not like something we would name ourselves. That's that's something that could happen organically. Like, well, it's my understanding they're just some fellas from Tinstown, the different parts of the region here, and they're, I don't know. It's whatever. I don't know how our name will generate, but I think, it's time that we get some goodwill words running around, as well as well, I heard they did this. Well, I heard that too, but they also did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let it get sorted out. All they do, one thing is for sure, when they see that orange bearded dwarf with the jade green eyes and the big muscles walking around, if you a cultist, you already know what time it is. I'm breaking necks on sight. I curse them like dogs into anyone that'll listen to me. Yeah, I ain't about it. It is no secret. Famous Seamus don't like the cult of Earl. Earl, whatever her fucking name is. Yeah, I think that's the play though, Mike. Let's get down into into good mead.
And I just read up a little bit. At level 5, I can stay in my shape for one shift it's half my level rounded down. So 2 hours I can stay in the shape.
So you only need one shape to get us there.
Correct.
Yeah. He'll revert back to his Peckerwood shape, right as you guys. Yeah, I'll let as a you'll be able to get down there and then maybe store it or whatever you guys want to do. I know you got to get going, Rocky. If JD and John,
hey, look, as long as it's not heavy combat, man, you can continue to play.
okay,
Like Seamus could weighing the weight of all this situation, he might even kind of withdraw a little bit from talking so much and just, maybe just.
yeah. What's your charisma, JD? What's Mogar's charisma?
13.
Yeah, so you and Pecker could carry a conversation easily, not only amongst yourselves, but with people that you meet. You're more likable than most people in the world. So, you being able to converse or persuade people, or or whatever you like to do, that's more than not. Probably more than Pecker. I mean,
That's it. I gotta go, fellas.
All right. Well, listen.
Mike, I like the setup. I wish I had more time to keep going, man. This is really peace, love, and hair grease, brothers. Y'all have a great Memorial Day weekend. Catch me up. Love y'all.
Okay. Do you guys want to continue, or what would you like to do? I'm more willing to keep going if you want. I mean, because unless it gets like Rocky
Well, I was
says,
thinking
like,
with what 3 hours to good mead, there'd be at least one encounter. So
well, it's 2 hours to good mead from where you're at. Yeah, and depending what you roll on the wild encounter chart, we can play that out. So, that being the case, Pecker is in kind of full draft horse mode at the moment. I think it takes a bonus action to shift back to your regular.
no,
right?
It doesn't take anything to shift back to his regular form.
And it takes a bonus action to shift into it.
Yeah, but to go back to his normal form, he just releases it essentially.
Yeah, it don't take nothing.
So
Okay. Well, all right. That's good. That's good.
Draft horse form. I'll go over and tie the other wagon off to him.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the interesting part. Is when you shift back, can you hold the wagon?
He cannot pull the wagon without being in that form.
No, I
That is-
didn't say pull. I said hold. Because think about
Oh.
it, it's lashed to him at this point. So when he shifts back, it's still gonna be lashed to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, because of the girth of the bridle and the reins, pretty much will just fall off of him when he goes back, because they're not going to shrink down to his 3'6" frame.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Even if he was a normal regular sized human, when he reverts back down, this size difference is so dramatically different. The reins and the bridle would just
Yeah,
he'd have
that
to
makes
spit out. He'd have to spit out the bit. That's about it.
Okay.
I'm a poet and I know it. So yeah, and that being said, let me get to the chart here from running and flow chart, the wild encounter thing.
I just
God, just 100. Okay, that's definitely something. So that's definitely something on the chart. So let me.
Dragon attacks, you're all dead.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that ancient white dragon that's been kind of flying around. Welcome. It flies right over you, and you need to make a save. And no matter what you roll, unless you roll that 20, you're dead. Roll a new character. Actually, to be honest, that is one of the things on the wild thing is the white dragon encounter.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Because all those rumors you heard about a white dragon flying around and like killing people and smashing up wagons and stuff like that, it's real. Yeah. It's not a figment of their imagination. So, that's the only thing about this. It's the only thing about this module that 5e it's hard to navigate once you get deep into something. So, I know you rolled 100. I don't want to lose the momentum here because you guys are getting through quite a bit today. Adventure, running it, flowchart. God, I just had it up. I'll just have to Google it. Screw it. And you guys are level 5, so that can put you in a whole different category. Counter 5e. There you go. Boom. Thank you, Google. This is for level 1 through 4. You're level 5 through 10. You rolled 100. Yeah. It's not the dragon, it's a dragon. It is. I'm not going to do that. You guys don't need to do that.
Hey, if it's what I roll, it's what I roll.
Well, okay. Actually, I got something better. Okay, so yeah, I got it figured out. So you guys are both level 5. There's 3 available. Count Seamus's. We'll just count Seamus as he's exhausted. Okay, yeah. So go back to that map. That random map where you met the merchants at. Okay. And very good. So as you are about an hour north of Goodmead, it's Pecker. It's Carter and Mogar. Driving, in the front seat. You're back with the 4 kids. Pecker and Seamus are in the back. Seamus is getting a short rest in. He's pretty exhausted from grappling with those and being affected by the cold has affected him to where he's extremely tired. So he's kind of trying to get some sleep. as you're driving the cart down, go. So Pecker and Mogar, go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
Pecker will have to use the stats of the horse.
I think he retains his perception of the character, not the perception of the horse. What does it say, John? What does it say when you shift into that form? Are you at that point using the perception ability of the creature in which you shaped into, or do you retain that as your character? I don't recall. I think you're on mute.
Says I can't cast spells or have
Okay.
anything to do with like demons because I don't have them. I retain the benefit of any features from my class, race, or other source I can use in the new form if it's
Okay.
physically able to do so. So I retain all my
Right, but you have the
senses.
strength, dex, and con of the new form. But your wisdom and charisma are yours.
It says here, you retain the benefit of any features from your class, race, or other source and can use them if the new form is physically capable of doing so. However, you cannot use any of your special senses, such as dark vision, unless your new form also has that sense.
All right, so it's not really. I'm going to say that. It's not really a special feature that you're using when it comes to perception. It's really your own kind of like. But if you shapeshift into something that had like a heightened sense of smell or hearing or sight, that would help enhance your perception.
Yeah.
Right. So let's, as a rule, since it really doesn't spell it out, go ahead and use the perception of a draft horse and go ahead and roll with those stats.
Which
Okay.
is +0.
Okay. All right.
So it's a
Because if you had shapeshift into like an eagle, I would expect you to have heightened eyesight.
I got 4. It's a 4.
4. Okay.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah. So 16. So yeah, one thing that you definitely notice, Mogar, is it's getting towards the latter part of the day, right? And then you can feel ever so slowly the temperature change, and as you're heading down south, west to Goodmead, you're about an hour outside of Goodmead, and you guys are pretty confident that you're going to make it there well before it gets dark and the ramifications of being caught out in the dark. One thing that you notice, Mogar, is and something that brings a bit of a chill to your. It's almost like someone kind of like walked over your grave, or you feel goosebumps up and down your arms with all the tats and everything. You feel a shadow cover you and the wagon as you are driving down this road, and you notice, you look upwards, and there's a flying creature about 300 feet up in the air flying above you, and you notice it as it notices you as it starts to circle. Okay?
Okay.
It's circling about 300 feet above you at the moment. You know that it's noticed you. You notice that it's large enough of a creature that it's casting a shadow that's engulfing the entire wagon and yourself, to give you perspective on how large of a creature it could be. And at this moment, you don't know if it's attacking, if it's just taking an interest in you, what's happening. Yeah, and you got 4 children in the back here. So, yeah, there you go. Let you do all that. And then there's Carter. John, we've been playing this campaign for a while. I was there's Seamus. There you go. And then Carter should be in there somewhere. Boom. Yep, there's Carter. There you go. Okay. Oh, it's kind of a big token. You can kind of shrink that down. Carter likes to eat, but he don't like to eat that much. Yeah. So so Pecker is in horse form, pulling the wagon, the cultist wagon behind you. And from this distance, all you can derive is it's a winged creature, very large, and seems to be perception-wise about 300 feet above you, circling. Give me a second to go grab my drink. I'll be right back, and then you guys can help me. You tell me how you like to, like what you'd like to do. At this moment, you haven't derived whether it's attacking or just paying attention to you, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna need a drink for this. Okay. All right. So, Carter is up next to Mogar in the front seat. Okay. And the road that you're traveling is, they're like up here. And so you guys are like traveling in like this direction here. You're heading south. And so Mogar, I guess Carter might have see if he knows this too. So like a perception check. Yeah, so Carter rolled a 16 also. So both, it's almost like the shadow came over you. You got that kind of cold chill because like, oh man, we're in the, the difference between being like in the sun and in the shade, that kind of difference. And you're like, oh, the temperature just kind of like dropped like 10 degrees. Well, what would you like? What's your first?
Looking for cover.
Okay, I'm sorry. You want to do what?
I'm gonna look for cover.
Cover. Okay. Yeah. As you're traveling down this road, you see snow-covered trees. Once it snows in this region, it sticks around for a while. There's never really a warm day that melts the snow or ice. It just gets kind of worn, like blown away by the wind. So there are, as you can see, trees either side of this kind of snow-covered trail. And let me pull up the stats for this real quick because I had them saved for just this occasion. D&D. Let me get my D&D materials. There you go. Yeah, I saved a lot of stuff for this thing here. Random encounters. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're able to like pull the cart, pull the wagon to where it's like underneath, not so much under, like it's not like you could like pull it up underneath, like next to some trees to give it some coverage. You can find one that pretty much like tries to cover it,
Mostly, I'm just trying to hide from this, whatever it is.
Yeah. Well, I should. I mean, you already know it's already noticed you. Otherwise it would have kept flying straight. You already know that it's circling your area. So even with you moving, so even with you moving it underneath the tree or something like that, it still knows your general area in which you are. It may not, it's at this moment it's tracking you. Okay. What do you want to do, Pecker? You hear Mogar, you hear Carter go, "Hey, we've got something up here. You need, come up here."
I mean, apparently I got the stats of the horse. I don't even know if I would even understand that shit.
Well, you have.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you understand
You
common.
retain your mental facilities, but you get the physical stats of the animal that you transform into.
Yeah, you can't talk because you've got the vocal cords of a horse. So, that's about all you could say. But as others, I think you understand like JD just said, you still have the intellectual capacity of being who you are, and that you comprehend. That's why like when you infiltrate into like a group, you're a squirrel and you are hiding in a tree above someone that's talking, you can understand what they're saying, but you couldn't converse with them.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, us going
any type of check that has to do with intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, I can use mine. And strength, makes, and con, I have to use the creatures.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay.
You got that.
No, cool. We're all on the same page now.
Yeah. Yeah. So you hear even with you didn't have that greater perception roll, so you're not really sure what's going on, but you do know that Mogar and Carter are in high alert at this moment because something seems to be tracking us. Something that's tracking us from above.
Stealth to kind of hide the cart under the tree.
He sees you. There's no hiding from someone that has direct view of you.
That was the point of looking for cover. You don't understand? You drive undercover, and then anything that's over the air, they have to look for you at that point.
All right. Well, they know where they've tracked you to where you've gone undercover, so they've got a general area where they think you are.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can hide, all fine and good, but they didn't just like go, "Oh, wait a minute, I just saw some movement. What's going on there? I don't see him anymore." They saw you start circling around. You said, "Wait a minute, there's something above us." You drive underneath a tree. It's tracked you to underneath the tree, so it knows that your wagon is underneath the tree. You can go ahead and hide under the wagon or hide up in the tree. It still knows you're in that general area. Okay. So that being said, now it doesn't have a direct view of you, like you said, nor do you have a direct view of it. Pecker, in horse form, you see the wagon go and pretty much hide underneath this tree over here.
How far are we away from Good Haven?
You're an hour north of Goodmead.
All right, I'm going to drop being the horse. I'm going to drop my wild shape from being the horse. I'm going to run over to the wagon and say, "What's going on? Why are we stopping?"
Yeah. So again, I'm going to run Carter as like an NPC. I don't want to break agency here. So Mogar, what would you say to him when Pecker says that to you?
Something flew over us. It was huge.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's not good. There's been talks of dragons and things attacking. Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. Yeah, that wagon is going to stay where it's at for now. We'll have to come back for that because I'm not getting eaten by no dragon for no wagon.
Also, I think you're able to shapeshift twice every what? Short,
Yes.
short
yes.
rest.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can.
Okay, so you haven't shapeshifted shift in a long time. So, or wild shaped in a long time.
I got one left until I short rest.
Yeah. So, Mogar and Carter and Pecker, see the again, these are 10-foot blocks here. See that the wagon of the cultist wagon is about maybe 30 feet. It's out in the open. You guys are underneath a large kind of like oak tree that has enough snow coverage that it's blocking any direct view from above or any direct view from below. But you can definitely hear the flapping of wings, of leathery wings above you. And for a point of, at this point, go ahead and roll initiative as it is now hunting you.
Well,
I got a 14.
Okay. I'm sorry. Let me get a whole new page here. Kind of flying by the seat of my pants on this one because I wasn't expecting 100 being rolled on the wild encounter chart, but you got to be expecting anything, right? So, what was your Mogar? 12. And Pecker? What was your
14.
Okay. And then Carter. Carter is because of his alert feat is a 22, and this creature is what does it get? Roll a 10. Very good. And let me get its AC. 14. Okay. So, because of Mogar's high perception roll and Carter's 16 perception roll, as you're kind of like hearing this like leathery wing, you could definitely tell it's getting closer and closer. Okay. It's about 6-7 o'clock at night. You can tell that you're about an hour from the sunset. And you notice, but there's enough daylight, whatever daylight there is in Icewind Dale, about 80 feet behind you up on a cliff. The cliff is about 30 feet high. This creature lands on top of the cliff. You have a direct view of it, and you see what size is this thing? A large dragon-like creature land. Let me put it on the thing here. And I know I had a token for it because I thought maybe one day. Is that it?
And that day has come.
That day may have come. No, that's not it. That's something else. Ugh. That's for later. When did I do this? Oh, well, before you guys did that. There it is. Oh, okay. You see this large creature land on this top of this cliff is about 30 feet and about 80 feet horizontally from you guys. And you see that it has leathery wings, but it's covered in ice. And it's dragon-like, but you don't. Go ahead and roll a. What's the word I want to use? Go ahead and roll a nature check, the both of you.
19.
19. How about you, Pecker?
11 plus 6, 17.
17. Both of you know this. By looking at it, you go, oh, that's maybe part of the dragon family. That is not a white dragon. That looks like it's more of a wyvern. But it's definitely coated in ice and snow. And so you derive that this is like a feature of this area. It's considered, and you would know that it's called a winter wyvern. They are large, like a large dragon, and they have, and again, because you're level 5, you really haven't come across many dragons in your, even though this is called Dungeons and Dragons. By level 5, you haven't come across any real dragons as of late, but you know that they can be dangerous, especially if they attack from the air. That's about what you know, and that they have breaths, and that wyverns can be quite dangerous. So it rolled a 10. It's at the bottom of the initiative. Carter's at the top, so it's Carter, Mogar, Pecker, Wyvern. Before getting into this, what would you like to know? So technically, we're not into combat, but I want you to be able to have agency based upon your perception. You're able to react to something.
I'm going to go under the wagon to the opposite side so this thing cannot see me.
If I
Okay.
drive
So you're
the
gonna
horse hard, do I think I could outrun it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that dragons have a high flying speed
Yeah.
of like 80 feet per round.
Okay. Yeah.
You would not be able to drive your wagon faster than that. Your common sense kicks in and goes, there's just no way I could drive, even at a full, like, and also a fully loaded down wagon with, what is it, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 people.
Yeah.
Plus all your, yeah. So even if it was just you and the wagon and nothing else, you still wouldn't be able to outmaneuver this thing. It's got too high of a fly speed. At the moment, it's just landed and scouring and looking for you. So
I look back at the kid.
yeah, you look back at the kids.
Yeah.
They look back at you. Like they can sense that there's something going on because you have kind of like very with purpose and focus and like stop and like they can see you're scouring the skies or we're scouring the skies and now abruptly, and kind of roughly, whoa, let's get heading here. You look back at the children; they're all looking to you for guidance. You could see their eyes are about the size of saucers. They've been in this situation where they know what fear feels like, and they're fearful.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run Carter again as an NPC because I don't want to derive. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't
so
want
I'm
to.
gonna jump down off the wagon.
Okay. Okay. You're out. Yeah. So like you're off the wagon, and are the kids out of the wagon?
No, I'm leaving the kids in
Okay.
the wagon. Like,
You want the kids in the wagon? Okay. Okay. All right. You're out of the wagon. Pecker, you see Mogard jumping out of the wagon. What do you want to do? You're still hidden underneath the wagon. Do you want to stay there?
Yes. Hell yeah, I want to stay there.
Yeah. You've got, at this point, you're about 3/4 coverage. Okay.
What does that add to my AC? A 3?
5.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
+5.
Naturally, I got a 20 AC right now.
It's pretty good. You might need that.
Probably.
Carter only has one spell slot available. Just to let you know. So he's going to help out as best he can, but he's, and he also still has his lay of hands. He hasn't done that yet. So, which is 30, 25 plus 5, I think.
Actually, that's the other thing. I look at Carter and I say, when that thing comes for me, take the wagon and go.
Okay. And I look, so let me ask you this, as out of game, as a DM, kind of a DM rolling, if Pecker cast he can cast like a 5x5 illusion, is that right?
Yeah, mine are.
Does that, so if you cast it on something and something moves, does the illusion move with that item? It doesn't. Okay, that's going to be a problem. All right. If it comes to me, I'll be sure to try to get away as quickly as possible. Okay, so here's the scene. You're just off the wagon. You're telling Carter, run if it comes flying at us. Pecker is underneath the wagon, hiding 3/4 coverage. The kids scrambling or scared, but staying in the wagon. And Seamus is exhausted to the point he's passed
out.
He's passed out. Yeah, the cold. Yeah, like when you get really cold and you go out and you shovel the snow off your deck or off the driveway, and you come back inside and you're like, God, I didn't feel like I was out there for very long, but I feel like I did twice as much work than. It's like the cold zaps you of your strength. That's what Seamus is feeling now, having grappled around with those ice trolls. So, and that's how we'll kind of play that out. So, so let me go ahead and let me roll what the reaction of the Wyvern, the winter Wyvern is. It's straight. It's got a passive perception of 17. Yeah, so it sees like where you're at under like the tree, but it doesn't seem to be. Hang on. I'm going to assign numbers to you guys and just remember these numbers. Mogar, you're 1, 2. Carter's 3, 4. Pecker's 5, 6. The wagon is 6, 7. I mean, I'm sorry, 7, 8. The wagon's 7, 8. Okay. Okay. All of a sudden, the Wyvern sees the movement of Mogar getting out of the cart, seeing Peck. It's not real sure. Let me go ahead. Yeah, it sees where Peck is, but can't kind of like just like at the top of his head kind of thing. So has an idea where he is. Carter is in the driver's seat and everything like that. It rises up because it's about, again, 80 feet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry, 65 feet plus 30, that's 90. Yeah, so it's about, wait a minute, 30, that's 15. 15 plus 65 is 80. So it's 80 feet logistically from you. It's going to, what would it do? God, this is really kind of unfair. It's going to land about okay. It's going to land about 50 feet away from, or I'm sorry, 40 feet away from where the wagon is. Yeah, so right about here. And it's going, well, I'm sorry, it's not even its turn, but Yeah, Carter's ready to drive. Mogard, really, it's up to you. Like, would it's you can see that it's posturing like it could potentially come in on you. It's about 80 feet away from you. What would you? Oh, well, you're a little closer. It's about 70 feet from you at this moment.
Yeah, so
It's on top of a 30-foot cliff.
I draw my club.
Okay.
And bonus action, arcane weapon, fire on it.
Okay. Fire on it. Okay. It's about 70 feet from you. What's the distance for arcane weapon?
Arcane weapon is a spell that I cast on my weapon.
On your weapon. Okay. And which weapon was it that you cast it on?
My club.
Okay, your club. Okay.
So it does an extra d6 of fire damage.
Gotcha. Fire damage. Right. Okay. Is that a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to do for your action?
I'm going to hold my action
Hold your action.
for when this thing comes at us.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Carter will also do the same thing. He'll hold his action. If the thing does attack, it will start driving the wagon as far and as quickly away from that creature, trying to make it to Goodbead if possible. If possible. Packer, what would you like to do? You're under the cart, you're 3/4 coverage. You see this thing posturing, and you can see it shifting, kind of like, kind of scanning, like with the movement and what's going on here.
Right where I'm at, and I'm going to hold my action because if he comes within 30 feet of us, I'm going to cantrip, create flame, and I'm going to chuck a little baby fireball at him behind.
Okay.
That's going to be my action if he comes within 30 feet. I'm going to hold it, and if that happens, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. All right. It's the Winter Wyvern's turn, and I'm going to hold true to what my action was going to be. Just like I said before, it's going to land about 40 feet from the wagon. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be about here. What I do need. And then it's going to, as its action, it's going to do a freezing roar. So I need each creature within 60 feet of the Wyvern that can hear it. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
19.
19. You save. What do you get? What do you got, Becker?
22.
You save. This is a wisdom. I think Carter's got some pretty good wisdom because he's a clerk. He's got a 20. So please save. He rolled an 11. That's not good.
15. 11 plus 4.
Oh no, he rolled like the total score was he rolled like a 3.
Oh, wow.
Total score. Actually, he rolled a 4 plus 7. It was an 11. So, not good.
I'm assuming that the children all have a +0.
Yeah, they are just. Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll it. Yeah.
17.
Okay, the 117 saved.
5.
No save.
4. So 3 of them did not save.
Yeah. So what happens at this point in time? This is Carter and 3 of the children. Is because this is called a freezing roar. Each creature within 60 feet of the Wyvern that can hear its roar must succeed on a DC 15 saving throw or be stunned for 1 minute. A creature can repeat its saving throw each time it takes damage, and at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on itself on its success. Once a creature successfully saves against the effect, it will not be affected by it. It is immune to the roar of the Wyvern for the next 24 hours. Wyverns are immune to this effect. So Carter and 3 of the kids are stunned. And so that being the case, and Carter was holding his action to, if the Wyvern attacked, to start driving the wagon, and it hears his roar. He's stunned, and three of the kids are stunned, and there's one kid back there going, "Holy crap! I'm the only one that's like still." Everyone else is kind of like doing this thing, like one of those anime hit on the head, I'm donked out kind of thing. But you and Pecker, like Mogar and Pecker, are okay. That being the case, Mogar, you can see where the position is compared to you. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 40 feet from you. You held your action. What would you like to do?
Well, it's not close enough for melee combat, so.
Okay, so that was its. So it moved. Again, it moved 30 feet, 30 plus 15, 45 feet. It has an 80-foot fly, and I'll have that 40 as a point of fairness because it's on the ground right now. And it's going to then move up to here, which triggers Pecker's reaction, or
All
not
right.
action, but your held action.
Ooh, 17. Does a 17 hit?
Let me see. That's a good question. 17 actually does hit. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah. It takes 2d10 fire damage. 2d8 fire damage, excuse me.
Okay. What's that look like?
Give me 1 second. I had to find my dice. I keep getting mixed up with my d8s. Oh, it is 2d8. Shit. All right, here we go. First one. That's a 7 and a 5. So 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. Okay. Very good. Nice. And that's your held action.
Correct.
Okay. And the creature has already done his action and movement, and it does not, from what I can see, have any bonus action or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. And I understand. I just read through like what's the motivation of these things. Okay. Very good. It's the top of the round. Carter needs to make a wisdom save. Rolls a 10, so rolls a 17. So he comes out of his stun state, and he is seeing where the Wyvern is, and he is going to start driving the cart. He's going to start driving the cart 1, 2, 3 with all the children as far as away as he can. There you go. And Shanks too. And that is his movement. And I think because I'm just going to use my movement. So how does that work? If I'm driving a wagon and its movement speed is 30, but then my movement is 30, I'm not able to drive the wagon 60. Is that right? I'm only able to drive it to the maximum, which is the maximum.
I think you can dash with the wagon and do.
Use your action to cause it to dash. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can use your action to cause it to dash.
The additional 30 feet, 2, 3 down to here. Try to get away from the Wyvern here, and see if it's okay. The Wyvern's tracking the wagon. I mean, he can. It sees that it's moving away, but that is its turn. And that's Carter's turn. Mogar, you are 20 feet from this Wyvern. It's a large dragon. Okay, there you go. And What would you like to do?
Nat 20.
That's a good time to roll a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice, nice clutch.
So the D6 plus 13. So that's 6 14. So that's 27 points base.
Good. What type of damage is that?
Bludgeoning and fire.
Okay.
Sweet. And then another 14 on top of that.
Okay, so that's 41 total.
27. Yeah.
14. Yeah. Okay.
And 6 of that additional damage is fire, so that
Okay.
makes the difference.
Okay. So there's I didn't need to do that. So 19, 41, and 7. Very good. Okay.
I just look at this guy.
Um,
Come on, you big son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's a good hit. Very good. So I just want to make sure. So you took the max damage, then you rolled, and you added that on top of it to get your crit, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
that you
I
got.
rolled max on the dice. So
Pecker, it is your turn. You are. I'm going to say. You're no longer covered, right? And it's about 10 feet away from you. I'd say it's about 12 feet from you.
Well, being said that, I am going to run over to the other wagon and get underneath of it. But
Okay.
before I dive underneath, I'm going to create fireball or create fire.
Okay.
And I'm going to yet again throw a baby fireball at this wyvern
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead.
at 18 plus 6, 24.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
All right, so 2d8 fire damage. That's a 5 and a 7. So another 12 fire damage before I slide underneath the other wagon.
Gotcha. Yeah. At this point, you are because it's on the ground now. You're half coverage, so that adds to AC. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
an
if you're
18.
looking at something, and you're a lot more hidden than if it's on the ground level looking down at you. So.
All right, so I got an 18 base armor class now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Yep, and that's Peck.
Okay. And so now it's the Wyvern's turn. It's going to go ahead and just like any Wyvern, it's going to do its 2 attacks, one with a bite and one with the stinger. The bite, we'll go ahead and do that one first. That's a natty 1, so that's going to be a miss. And then it's going to do its stinger, which is different. It's got a reach of 10, one creature. Gotcha. Okay. This is why Wyverns are deadly. So it rolls a 26 to hit on the stinger. The piercing damage is 9. And I need you to, and the cold damage, from the stinger, that was just the piercing damage.
Yeah. Do I make a con save or no?
You will in a second. The cold damage will still hit. Oh, I didn't roll too good on that. So that's 66. Oh, I'm sorry, 5d6. That is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 cold damage. That was a 5d6 roll. So 11 cold damage. And now I need you to make a DC con save.
Okay, I have 23 on the con save.
You saved, and so you're not slowed. That's its 2 attacks, and it's going to stay in place.
I'll take half the poison damage.
No, the save is for you not to be slowed for a minute.
Okay.
The cold damage from its stinger is separate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, its hit is 2d6 plus 4 for the piercing damage plus 5d6 cold damage because of the stinger, and the target must succeed on a DC 15 con saving throw or be slowed for 1 minute, in which you do have a chance every act. It's just like if you got hit by a slow spell.
Right. Damn.
Yeah, Winter Wyvern. And that being the case, what kind of intelligence does it have? It doesn't have that great of intelligence.
No, it's probably just like food, which.
Yeah. You don't see, like, when you're looking eye to eye, this thing doesn't look like it's looking like it's looking at you like a snack. That's the only intelligence you see in the eyes of this creature. It's just looking for its next meal. So yeah, you've picked up on that very quickly. It's the top of the round. Again, I want to run Carter as an NPC. Is Mogar, was the command just to get the hell out of Dodge and keep going until you can get the kids to safety? Is that what basically the command was?
Yeah, basically it was, I'm gonna throw myself at this thing and hope it chases me instead of you.
Gotcha. Yeah, and so far it is. That's why that's why it attacked you. So Carter at the top of the round again is going to move like 60 feet away, and is out of line of sight of the. He's gone around trees and the bend in the road and everything like that. So the cart with the 4 kids are out of sight at this moment. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I wanted to bring up the intelligence of the creature. Would it keep tracking something that it saw a minute ago? Now it's out of sight. Would it? I had to noodle that for a second, so I got it figured out. Pecker, it is. No, I'm sorry. Mogar, it's your turn. You're toe to toe with this Winter Wyvern. What would you like to do?
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to expend all 4 charges.
Okay.
Adding. Add 4 more d8 to my weapon if I can hit.
Okay. How many times can you do that a day?
It has 4 charges and then done.
What has the charge? What has the charges? The ink?
Yeah, it's an ability that I have called Bad Ink. I can use a bonus
Okay.
action to expend a charge of Bad Ink to add a d8 to my weapon.
Okay. And there's no cap. There's no cap on how many charges you can use in one round.
Nope. The only cap is my Constitution, which. So I actually have 5 charges. Excuse me. So I'll expend all 5 charges.
Okay.
And it stays there for a minute or until I hit one of the 2.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Nice.
It's got an AC of 14.
So.
Roll damage.
Yeah. If I can do this, son of a bitch. 28, 38. Oh, plus a percent. Oh, count. 10. Plus 8 is 18. 6 is 27. Plus 5. 2, 13. 45 points of damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's just the first hit. I
Okay.
forgot to do my second hit last turn. But that's
Okay. So, at that point, when you hit it, you see the wings start flapping of the wyvern, and it's kicking up the dirt and the snow and the dust all around you. The next roll will be at disadvantage.
and that's a reaction it has.
As warding wings, when the wyvern is on the ground and is attacked by a creature within 10 feet, it can see, it can swirl up the snow, dirt, and dust before the attacker hits or misses, imposing disadvantage on the attack roll. An attacker that can't be blind is immune to the effect. Warding wings reaction.
Oh, let's see.
Tricky, tricky.
So 17 will hit.
Is that a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
$21 more points of damage. Oh, plus a d6, sorry. So plus 5. So 26 more points of damage.
So, got it. Okay, that's 5, 1, 6, 4, 1, 2. Okay, very good. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, that's a good round. A good damage on that. Pecker, it's up to you, or it's up. It's your turn. You are, yeah.
I have one more third level spell slot,
Okay.
and I'm going to hit him with the old razzle dazzle and cast Moonbeam right on top of him without hitting
Moonbeam.
Mogart at third level.
You gonna cast it right on Mogart?
No, on the dragon. Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, I don't want
Okay,
to do
go
that.
ahead.
So it needs to make a DC 16 con save.
Con. Okay, so you put it right there. It's a 10-foot thing. So, yeah, okay, there you go.
And 4, 9, 8, and 4.
Con save. What is its con? It's got a 16 con. That's plus 3. It rolled a 14.
It failed.
Okay. Well, then, there you go.
9, 8, and 4. 9 and 8, 17, 4. 21 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think I have anything else that I can do as a bonus action.
Shit.
Yeah, but then that doesn't do anything.
Shift
Can't do
into
that.
animals that might be able to fight the damn thing.
Do what?
Shift into something that can fight it.
Well, I know, but I can't. I've already used my action. I can shift, but I can't use the creature's action because I've already used my action.
Right, what I'm saying is that you can use your bonus action to shift this round.
Yeah,
And
I
then
can.
next round, you're concentrating on the moonbeam, and you still get your action to attack with.
You know what? I will. I will shift into a dire wolf.
You'll shift into what? I'm sorry.
A dire wolf.
Direwolf. Okay. Do you need
I
the
got
stats for that?
I got it. I already got the stats for it.
Got it. Okay. Very good.
I don't,
Good
the
round,
only
guys.
ones I don't have for the stats is the armor class and the hit points.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Both saves, so that wouldn't make any difference.
Has an AC of 14 and 5d10 plus 10 hit points.
All right, 6 and 8 so far. Another 6 and 8, so 12, 20, 28, 30, so 40 hit points
Okay.
at an AC of 14. Cool. I got to get my dog. Hold on.
Okay. I'll wait till you come back.
Well, you can do what you got to do. I just won't be able to roll the dice anything right now. So
So at this point, the Wyvern has, even though it's got a low intelligence, it knows it's bitten off way more than it can chew. So it's going to fly. It's going to fly out of its enemy's reach and get the hell out of Dodge. It's going to fly up and out.
it needs to make a DC 16 con save. It started its turn into Moonbeam.
Oh.
So, I'm going to take an attack of opportunity at it.
You do with the flyby option. When the Wyvern does provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Okay.
Rolled a. Oh, it's got a 3. It's a 21 to save.
All right, so it takes half. Give me one. I'm going back in. My dog is wrapped around a damn pole outside. She ain't very bright. All right, here we go. 3d10 half. That's a 10 and a 6, so 16. And another 9, so 10, 9, that's 8, 19, so 25, half of 25.
Okay. Okay. All right. There we go.
Did it just
Yeah.
die?
No, it has 1 hit point, and I'm
Oh
trying
my
to.
god.
It has 1 hit point. If you had scored, yep.
Seamus wakes up and shoots it.
What's all the weapons? Yeah, it shoots it.
Yeah. Yeah, as much as you guys did, and as well as you did together, and also in the spirit of the game, School of Cool overrule. That I'm always about that, within reason. I'm going to say that it flew up 10 feet. Your moonbeam caused enough damage, and it had suffered enough damage in that previous round from Mogar that it dies. I just need Mogar to make a dex save as the thing plummets to the ground 10 feet. All 600 pounds of it.
12.
Yeah, so you suffer like 2 points of damage as the end of the wing clips you on the shoulder as you dodge, like roll out of its descent. But you have just killed a winter wyvern. No.
That was clutch.
But
But staying in my wolf form, I can no longer pull the wagon.
you can pull the wagon in a dire form.
Yeah.
Oh, then
Dire's large.
hook me back up and let's get to going. You can drive me, Mogar.
Okay, want to be fair because you.
Oh, before
I gave you the one. I gave you the 1 hit point damage because of the intent of the first thing you said is get the kids out. So that in itself deserves some consideration.
That one point took damage. He did that when he dropped, plummeted 10 feet, all 600 pounds. He cracked a rib and killed him.
Right. All right. So, having that for an hour north of the of good mead, there's no more need for wilderness roll. I thought of out of game. It was an adult white dragon that was on the list, but that's unrealistic to think that two people would be able to go against at level 5 against an adult white dragon. So I replaced it with the Winter Wyvern, which is a little bit lesser of a dragon form. But it does have some notable, as JD, as you found out, the Stinger is
brutal.
Stinger damage can do a lot. I mean, you can literally do 30, 42.
Yeah, I have 9 hit points left.
Yeah, 42 plus 4. If you max damage, you would it would do, and this was without critting, 45 points.
Yeah.
You know, plus the slow effect of the DC save on the con. So let me just do this real quick while you guys are here. 4. Oh man. Okay. And I'll take that in consideration. The noble act of saving the kids. Very good. So anyways, let's kind of wrap up the session here because we've got about maybe 8 minutes. You guys go riding. So when you, because the wagon that you're pulling is only got Mogar on it and no other, there's nothing else in the wagon. I'm going to say that you're able to catch up eventually just outside the town of Goodmead with the wagon that Carter is driving with the 4 kids and Seamus being shamelessly asleep, like he slept in the whole thing. Total experience points for this session is 2,675 per player. Per player.
I'm pretty good.
Well, the ice trolls were 5,900 apiece, and the Winter Wyvern is 2,900.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
How much was
So
it?
divide 2,675.
Puts us at 13,435.
13,435.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, as a point of fairness, before you jump into the park and try to catch up with Carter, is there anything that you'd like to do with the Wyvern? It's a large dragon-like creature. It's obviously a Winter Wyvern. It has a stinger.
I was gonna say, yeah, I want to harvest the stinger.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and just do a survival check or a survival check for me.
I want to go up and nudge the mouth and look at Mogar and nudge the dragon or the wyvern's mouth because I want a fang.
Yeah, you could get. So yeah, you go ahead and also roll a Wyvern. What did you roll?
30-20.
30-20. Yeah. So
I'm in that form still.
yeah. You're not going to be able to do that in your direwolf form.
That's why I was nudging his mouth, the dragon's mouth, and looking at Mogar like, hey. Come get this too.
Yeah. So the venom that you extract out of the let me go ahead and see how much you get here. Yeah. So you get two vials worth. So 2 usages of this. The effect of the poison. I'll copy and paste this to you, but just to let you know, on a hit, like you apply something, but it has to be something that pierces or slash something that cuts into something to administer the poison. Okay.
Right, that's why I'm taking stingers.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
harvesting the stinger, not the poison, but
Yeah, if you use the stinger, that would be an impromptu weapon to do that. So, I mean, we'll kind of work that out later. But, anyways, the poison itself is a DC 15 con save. I'm going to say, JD, as a point of fairness, the stinger is destroyed by you getting the poison. Okay, because the stinger itself would be problematic. If you want to apply it to something sharp and appear something, then you can apply it to a sword or a spear or something like that. But the stinger itself, yeah, you destroyed the stinger to get the poison. I'll cut and paste this to the chat, but it's a DC 15 con save, or become slowed for 1 minute on each of the turns. Slowed this way, the target. Well, I'll just cut and paste it so you know it. So, am I able to do that? Let me cut and paste it. I'll send it to you. I'll write it out and send it to you. So it's a DC 15 con save. You do get a save per round to see if you can get out of the slow condition. But like before, the target must choose between getting moving action, or bonus action. It gets only one of the three. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the effect on a successful save. So
and
that's
it don't get a reaction at all.
What's that?
They don't when they're slowed, they don't get a reaction at all.
They do not get a reaction at all. Right. It's either got to be an action, a bonus action, or you remove it. No reaction. Just like a slow spell. Just think of it as a slow spell.
Right. And
one that you went. Yeah, go ahead.
How much damage does it do?
It doesn't do any damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
It's the nature of the stinger. The piercing damage and the cold damage is in the stinger. The poison is administered by the stinger. So there's three separate components to the stinger hit: the piercing, the cold damage, and then the venom that slows.
Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, you're able to make it to Goodmead in just before dark. As you come through the gates, you can feel the temperature drop like a good 10 to 20 degrees just within the last 30 minutes of your trip. As you're coming into the gate, you can feel the distinct difference in the temperature drop as the sun comes down, whatever sun there might be. Now if it was kind of a dull gray, like it's kind of a dull gray throughout the day, it's definitely become darker and darker as the sun has gone below the horizon. Go ahead and each of you roll a perception check for me. How about you, Pepper?
19 plus 3 at 22.
Yeah. So as you come in and as you're about to go through the gate of Goodmead, there are people there, man guards at the guards. One of them is familiar with you, Packer, and greets you with a warm welcome. I would imagine that you are. So what do you want to do with the wagon? How do you want to play that out, Becker? Like you're in a direwolf form, carrying this wagon or dragging this wagon down to the gate.
To the gate, I'm gonna change out. I'm gonna stop the wagon completely, change out, because I'm not going into the town as a direwolf. I just wanted to get the wagon to town.
Yeah. So what do you want to do with the wagon?
I guess we're gonna have somebody can stand here with the wagon, or we can come back out with a horse and get it.
Yeah, if you're not at nighttime, and again, this wagon is bare, it doesn't protect you against any type of cold or anything other than it's got furs almost to obscure vision into the cage. I think
Right.
you're driving a wheeled cage. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean,
No one wants to be out in the dark outside the walls. You want to be indoors when it gets dark. So,
right.
I
Yeah,
just,
we can come back out tomorrow and get the wagon.
yeah.
Shit.
So I don't think there's many people that are going to mess with the wagon at night because of the intense coldness of it. The only thing that maybe, I mean, there might be some like random creatures that may find it of interest, but I mean, I'm just telling you, it's not that big of a deal to leave the wagon
Yeah.
outside the gate and then you either shapeshift back into your regular form and then expect the wagon to be there the next morning. Okay, that
Yeah.
would be a reasonable expectation.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I mean, I don't even care about the wagon, honestly.
Yeah, I don't either. It was rocky.
Seamus has got a hard on for this wagon. I don't know, but we'll play it out. And
We got the wagon here. We got the wagon here.
you
That's
got the
all.
wagon there. Yeah,
So,
it doesn't need to be plugged in at night and sing a lullaby. You can leave it outside, and it'll be fine.
right.
You guys can, again, 10, 20 degrees very quickly. You're able to get the children and and everyone. Seamus is kind of like oh man, what have you guys been up to? You just have a nice talk on your uneventful drive-in.
As I, have this giant gaping hole in my chest.
Yeah. By the time you caught up to Carter and the wagon, because they were laden down, and you're just riding in a cart that's not overly burdened. So you're at in a half an hour. You catch up to the thing. Carter gives you. I think I just want to make sure I read this correctly. Preserve life as an action. You expend the channel to bloodied creatures within 30 feet of you. No, that's
You
not
already
correct.
channeled to Seamus earlier.
No, I cast that prayer of healing.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't use the channel. I didn't use my channel divinity. So, restores 1d8. Calm. Yeah. So, at level 5, I think it's 5 points per level, so it's 25. So 25 points back, and then I'll, at least it gets you back on your feet. But it's better than 9 points, and then we'll be able to have a long rest here at Goodmead, and we'll be able to wake up in the morning next session and figure out what you guys want to do. Whether, we'll pick it up from there. We'll pick it up at Goodmead. You guys are in because of you. Actually, one of the children is from Goodmead. I knew there was a tie-in. One of the children is Goodmead. They welcome you with open arms to, to housing, food. They'd been looking for this child for days. They thought that the child was dead. The child talks about the abduction of these cultists, taking him to do nefarious actions, and the parents and the town folk are grateful to you, to where they're going to shelter and feed you for the night in a nice, warm environment, not out of the bitter, freezing, death-defying cold. All right. Yeah, good job on that, Ryan. I thought I was gonna,